Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with Pokémon Sword. We're gonna start again from the beginning, but this time, I have a much better plan. How's everybody doing today? Michael, hey! Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. It's good to see you all. Hey, Duck Game. How's it going? Welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon. Perfect timing. Our beloved Galar region is a wonderful place with thriving nature, beautiful cities, and many Pokemon with which we share our lives. As you know, our society is able to thrive thanks to help from these mysterious creatures that we call Pokemon. Izzy, welcome in. Yes, I'm restarting, but this time I have a better plan. I'm restarting with a better plan this time around. Yeah, I guess it was good timing, Michael. How's Breath of the Wild going for you? I assume you're still on Breath of the Wild anyway. Yes, Pokemon are all around us in the sea, in the sky, and even with us in our towns. Those of us who choose to raise and train Pokemon to do battle and compete, we call Pokemon trainers. Oh, but I'm getting carried away. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rose. It is a pleasure to be here. Probably should have led with that. Now turn your gaze to the Galar region's greatest Pokemon trainer, your undefeated champion. It's time for Champion Leon's exhibition match. Wow, too much smoke. I assume you hold your breath before that happens. Exhibition or not, Leon, your pristine record is about to end when I beat you here today. You know I don't lose battles, Rihan. Charizard, Dynamax! The crowd will be stunned by this despite the fact that they've surely seen this. Okay. So yeah, last time I played this, I tried starting it, and how shall I say, the game forced me to make some decisions about exactly what I want out of an RPG. Like Pokemon, or especially like this game, because this game gives you a lot right from the beginning. It really does. And I'll talk more about the decisions that I made and why I made them a little bit later. But for now, I do actually want to pay attention to the story a little. I'm not going to read every line of dialogue, but like, some of the characters are worth paying attention to. Including Hop. Hello, hello. Oh, that your flash new phone, Trin? Are you watching Lee's exhibition match on it? I mean, we started to, then you came over. But you can't cheer him on with your hands full. You know the only way to properly cheer on Lee, he would be with his famous Charizard pose. Oh, going to show us? Did almost all the remaining shrines. Pre-divine beasts off stream. I assume that's supposed to be divine beasts and not divine beats. Is that divine beats the vegetable or divine beats like in music? So I did upgrade your armor. Spend all the spirit orbs collected off stream. Okay. I usually spend those on stream. It's usually pretty fast. Then I did Varudania and finished off by doing Korok trials. Okay. Hop, didn't expect to see you here today, dear. Isn't this the big day? Yeah, that's exactly why I came running over to get Trin. Never mind watching the match now. I've got it recorded at home anyway. I record all my brother's matches. Come with me, Trin. Should be here any minute. Lee always brings presents when he visits, so I wouldn't forget that bag if I were you. Now I've got to run. See you at mine later. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, I know you meant divine beasts, but to be honest, divine beats is funnier. Okay. No need for any tutorials. Here we are living in a nice, cozy little English cottage. Very well decorated. Looks like all that's literally growing on the house. Wonder how that affects its structural integrity. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. How close do you think you are to finishing, Michael? Like, you said you did Virudania. Well, what divine beasts have you finished? Like, it says you said you did all the remaining shrines pre-divine beasts, so guess it'd be 2 or 3 more streams for the base content. Might attempt Champion's Ballad. Of course you should attempt it. You're not sure you can do it? The Champion's Ballad is fun. It's good. You should definitely do it. Don't leave out the Champion's Ballad, man. It's one of the best parts. Have a look at you, Trin. That old bag looks like it could pull you over. And it looks like you're not really prepared for a long journey. That tiny little green thing. At least we know it should hold anything Lee might bring. Even if it's as big as a Snorlax. Well, even a Snorlax fits in a Pokeball, so, you know. A Wooloo? What's it doing here? What's it doing there? Hey, you silly Wooloo, I see what you're up to. Don't go using tackle on the fence. Now you listen, no, we're going past that fence, no. Come on, man, I'm sure you can do it. Just load up on ancient arrows and do the obliterator trial, and that's like the hardest part. Now that that's taken care of, how about a Trin? Let's race. I can make it to my house first. First, what with that luggage? There's about that big old bag. Uh-huh. Especially if we just let you get a head start. And now we enter the champion's mansion over here. Mom, is he here? There you are at last, Hop. Oh, and you've brought along Trin. Hello, dear. Yeah, but where's Lee? Have you got him crammed in a cupboard? He's still not here for the 100th time. Honestly, Hop, must learn some patience. He's probably only just arrived at the station in Wedgehurst. He must have finished off Rihan really fast. Unless that was like a pre-recorded video. And that's where I'm going. You know, Lee is hopeless with directions. I'll make sure he doesn't get lost on the way. Oh, will you? Probably. Yes, that probably is for the best. You gotta come with me, Trin. And you've still never met my big bro, right? Can't miss out on your chance to meet the undefeated champion. I'll wait for you out on the route. I mean, he was in a stadium just a minute ago. So, like, how do you make his way from the stadium to the train station if he's hopeless with directions? In such a short time. Because we were literally just watching him a second ago. Only remember, Trin, wild Pokemon can come out of nowhere if you walk through patches of tall grass. You've got Wooloo with you. But yeah. We're not allowed to go in tall grass, is all he's saying. Yeah, see, that's what I do with the Obliterator trial. It's just like, if they want to make it so... Yeah, see, he won't let us go in. Even if we're way over there, he won't let us go in. But if we just had a Pokeball, a lot of these things will get... A lot of them here will just get caught. Yeah, that's what I do with the Obliterator trials. I just load up on Ancient Arrows. Like, and I'm sure people in your chat can help you too. Like, Izzy, you've done the Obliterator trial, right? You've done the Champion's Ballad. I'm sure your chat will help you. I mean, the boss fights at the end, towards the end of the Champion's Ballad. Okay, you do have to practice them a bunch for sure. Like, you do need to practice those, but at the same time, you can make the fight really easy with like just extra hearts, extra stamina, and most importantly, a triple attack buff. Also, if you go in with Urbosa's Fury does a ton of damage. Like, just using it. Yeah, you're supporting him mentally. Well, give him the confidence to do this. It's not that difficult. Like, trust me, man, you got this. If you go in with Urbosa's Fury and use three Urbosa's Furies, that will knock most of those bosses down to half health. Or you could do the first half without using Urbosa's Fury, and then Urbosa's Fury will pretty much clear the last half of all those boss fights. You just have to wait for it to reset. Trust me, man, you've got it. The game gives you so many tools. He has this unique style of cheering you on, yeah. I promise I'll keep doing my best to deliver the greatest battles for you all to watch. Even if that one must have been really short. It's our unbeatable champion, Leon. You and Charizard are the greatest. Well, thank you for that. I hope you'll all carry on training up your Pokemon and never are shy from battle. So that's why everybody challenges us on the road. Thanks, Leon. Then come challenge me for the champion title. We're on it. We've all been working on our battle skills just like you taught us to, Lee. Oh, frame rate. Hello. That Charizard of yours is too strong for the likes of us to take on. Too true that Charizard is blazingly strong, but other Pokemon can be strong as well. That's why I want the strongest of challengers to fill the gym challenge and come battle me. My wish is for Galar's trainers to work together to become the strongest in all the world. Wind, flow at my command. Make my cape ripple. Like, seriously. I want that power. Just make the wind blow on command. Not that I have long hair to go with that. Lee! Hop! So my #1 fan in all the world has come. come out of his way to pick me up. Look at you, Hop. I reckon you've grown exactly an inch and a quarter since the last time I saw you. Wow. Either he grows fast or it's been a while. Bingo! That's the sort of sharp eye that's kept you undefeated so long, eh, Lee? And these bright eyes over here. I've got it. You must be Trin, am I right? I've heard loads about you from my little brother. Galar region's greatest ever Pokemon champion, and a massive Charizard fan, too. People call me the unbeatable Leon. Come on, Lee. And you, Trin. But I can beat the both of you back home. Yes, especially if you just start racing before we've even accepted. That Hop, always wanting to be the best, isn't he? Proper rival of his own. Bet he'd push himself to become something truly special. Well, really. How convenient. Well, everyone, I bid you farewell for today, but don't fret. I'll always be around to make sure everyone in Galar can have a champion time. It's too bad he doesn't just ride his Charizard. You know, like in the Let's Go games, you can actually just ride Charizard and fly around. Which I thought was a fantastic addition, by the way. I don't only know it, I even encourage it. I create a blame sound command where viewers... Can my Ganondorf voice blame me? Oh. I see. Yeah, I do recall that, actually. I recall seeing a clip where he was riding Charizard in the anime Duck game. I did see that. Well, trust me, man. Just load up on Ancient Arrows to do the Obliterator trial, because it's... I do that because I see the Obliterator trial as just cheap difficulty. It's not real difficulty. It's kind of like, here, let's make you die in one hit. That's a challenge, right? It's like, no, not really. It's more like just memorizing what to do. So it's just like, if you're gonna make cheap difficulty like that, I'll just load up on Ancient Arrows and blow through the trial. Trust me, you can. It's really easy. Abuse bullet time, use Ancient Arrows, clear out all your enemies. Watch out for bees, though, and grass fires. And then, yeah, just the rest of the Champion's Ballad is not bad. It really isn't. Use Urbosa's Fury wisely, and the bosses won't even give you trouble. Just save Urbosa's Fury for the second half. You'll blow him away in no time. Come on, Lee. You promised us a present, so out with it. Brought Trin and me Pokemon, didn't you? Or you did, didn't you? I know you must have. Right then, the greatest gift from the greatest champion. It's showtime, everyone. Speaking of the anime, Lance versus Diantha, Gen 6 champ. It's today in Japan. Lance got stomped on. Okay. Brokey, Scorbunny, and Sobble. Well, we're definitely taking the bunny. What a wonderful function. Don't see a problem here. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. I know what you're talking about, the one shrine with the tons of spikes. I know exactly what you're talking about. That shrine is easily the worst one in the whole of the Champion's Ballad, for sure. It is a massive pain, but if you get through that, like... If you get through that, then, like... It's easy from there, man. It's not that bad. Everybody line up. Which one will you choose? I know exactly which one I'm going to choose. And in a very rare moment of patience, go on, you pick first. I've already got Wooloo after all. Unbelievable. He had patience. Okay, so real quick. So for the purposes of this first section of the game. I will accept any nature that does not subtract from my attack or speed. We are definitely taking Score Bunny. And boy, have I got a lot to say about this choice. But again, later after we get through with most of the talking here, I'll get to that. Taking Score Bunny. No nickname for Score Bunny right now. So it'll be Score Bunny for you. Nice one. And I'll go with Groki. You're mine. Aiming to be the next champion. And of course you are. So be ready. And I'll be doing some serious training. Oh yeah. No, the Champion's Ballad cutscenes are all fantastic. Every single one. They massively improved their characters and the whole of the story. Like, seriously. The story of Breath of the Wild is okay without the Champion's Ballad, but with the Champion's Ballad, it's fantastic. Like, it's actually, you actually care about the characters a little bit. Like, even Daruk and, you know, some of the more forgettable ones. Even Rivali is like, huh, okay. Like, he's a prick, but at least he does push himself, too. Like, they add so much depth. You actually start to care about some of the characters a bit more. And they just made the ones that were awesome, like Mipha and Urbosa, they made them even more awesome. Trust me. It's worth doing, man. Thanks for calling him Rivali? I mean, I like to call him Falco. Or Ravioli. Pasta Bird, yes. Ravioli, yes. It's like, I make fun of him a lot when I'm playing the game, but, you know, I know his actual name. Because he is a pain, but I bet you will be, Hop. That's why I brought along these Pokemon for you and Trin. So the two of you can battle and train and grow together to try and reach me, And then he takes the last one. And you'll come with me. Also, bottom right corner of his cape, that's Game Freak's symbol right there. I totally just noticed that. So much stuff on his cape. I didn't see the Game Freak symbol. Charizard will show you the rope. He's strict, but real strong and real kind, too. Alright, enough of all this trainer nonsense for one night. Dinner's ready, children. Bring along your Pokemon and let's all eat. And then we have a barbecue. Spent the whole night with that new partner of yours, right, Hop? You two getting on all right? Understanding one another? Maybe even built up a bit of love? Of course I have, Lee. Trin's made fast friends with her Score Bunny, too. Listen up, new trainers. Believe in yourself and your Pokemon. Classic Pokemon advice. If you trust in one another and carry on battling side by side long enough, then someday you might even become worthy rivals for me, the unbeatable champion. Well, Well, okay, so when you do finish Breath of the Wild and the Champion's Ballad that you should definitely do, tell me, what are you going to do? What are you going to do next, Michael? Got any plans in particular? Just curious, do you like Pokemon at all? What are you looking at her for, Early? I'm the one who will be coming to challenge you. If you think Trin might be able to challenge you, then I guess she's my first rival. And I'm not planning to lose to her and miss out on my chance to beat the unbeatable champion. Yes, Hop, we get it. Just having a Pokemon with you doesn't make you a real trainer, you know. Other trainers raise their Pokemon up to be first rate in battle too. Oh, and you think you're worthy of calling yourself a proper trainer already, Hop? Guess I'll be the judge of that. See how you handle yourself in a battle against your friend if she's up for it. Willing to take on Hop in the first ever Pokemon battle of your life? No. Then he just tells us to take a moment to record our progress and save, and that's exactly what we're going to do after I quickly check to make sure that we don't have that minus attack nature I talked about. Okay, plus attack. Minus defense is not fantastic, but plus attack will work. That is actually just fine. So let's take his advice and save real quick. All right. Now we have to fight Hop. Let's go for it. Believe in your Pokemon with all your heart. I've watched every match that Lee's ever had. I've read every book and magazine you left behind too. Oh boy, I know exactly what to do in order to win. I'm a Zelda-centric streamer, so my choices are a bit limited. But what will I do after that? I haven't fully decided yet. Oh, okay. Are you able to stream like 3DS games? Like what platforms are you able to stream from? It's like you could do like a Link to the Past on the Switch, on the Nintendo Entertainment System on the Switch, and then do like a Link Between Worlds, but you have to be able to stream from like your 3DS to do that. Okay. Easy battle is easy, especially with increased attack and a critical hit. What do you know? Critical hit? What kind of beginner's luck is that? Pretty cool. We even get a fast battle. It's not over yet. I added another trusty ally to my team. So, in this game, your rival chooses the Pokemon that's actually weak to your type, but he has 2 Pokemon to start with. Not that that helps him at all. Ember's not a physical attack, but at least we get super effective stab on him. So, easy win. I emulate my stuff because it's so comfortable to do. Okay, yeah, alright, that's fair. So you can stream 3DS. I'm scared of the boss battle of A Link Between Worlds. What? A Link Between Worlds was fantastic, and I don't remember it being that difficult. What boss battle are you scared of? Yeah, which one are you talking about, actually? You beat my 2 Pokemon with your 1? Man, that score bunny are too much. We got $400 for winning. I mean, I assume it's more like $4. There should be a period there. Well, no, actually, if it's like yen, then maybe it is just 400 yen. Well, that was a shock. I know now why Lee thought you should. I guess I know now why Lee thought he should give you a Pokemon too. Ugh, my brain couldn't read for a second. You and your Pokemon all fought hard. You almost want to let out Charizard and join in all the fun. Okay, and then he heals us up. The final boss? No, 3D Link Between Worlds isn't a problem. Oh! Like beating your way through waves of enemies on a time limit, then doing multiple phases of a boss that's considered difficult. Beating your way through waves of enemies on a time limit. Wait a minute, are you talking about the tower? Waves of enemies on a time limit? Yeah, like the tower is the only place that does that, and you should have you should find all those little octolings or whatever and get the sword upgrade. Get the great spin, that'll help tremendously. And as for the final boss was fun. I had so much fun, it was so cool. Going in and out of the wall and shooting the arrows. Like, the final boss was fun, I loved it. Yeah, you only have to do the tower for 100% anyway. Yeah, that's just for lots of money and 100%. Trent, you've got real promise. In fact, I have a favor to ask you. Be a rival to Hop, would you? Do I have to? Push him and make the both of you stronger. Yes, yes. Of course we will. I already want to get stronger and stronger. You've seen me battle now, Lee, so come on, you've got to let me take part in the Pokemon gyms. You join the gym challenge? Think you're ready for the single greatest competition in the Galar region? Not putting the cart before the Rapidash there, little brother? If that's really what you want to do, you two have a whole lot you need to learn about Pokemon, especially your friend Trin, before you think about getting gym badges. Best to think about getting a Pokédex. Trin's Pokédex helps him a lot. Learn lots of things about Pokemon out there, including their strengths. It's more than just a collection of data. Now, you know, it's a record of all trainers' love and passion, and for Pokemon training. I mean, with the technology available in this world, can't we just download it on our phone? Right, we get it. Pokédexes then, we're on it. Looks like it's off to the Pokemon research lab for you and me, Trin. Like, the concept of the Pokédex, when it first came out in like Gen 1 and Gen 2, it made sense to have a separate device for it, but like, nowadays, technology is advanced enough, we can just get it on our phones. Like, do we have to go get a separate device? Well, actually, I think it is on our phone, but like, it's an app. But do we have to go somewhere specific to get it? That's the kind of enthusiasm a trainer needs. I'll let the professor know to expect you. Like, why do we need to go to a professor to get it? Just download it. I'm going to be the next champion, so completing a simple Pokédex will be nothing. Just another page in the tale of my legend. Oh my goodness. Probably. You better go tell your mom that we're heading out, though. And crash. Trin, did you hear that just now? Yes, of course. Maybe you're talking about a different Zelda game without knowing? Yeah, Oh, wait. Hold on. Beating your way through waves of enemies on a time limit, then doing multiple phases of a boss that's considered difficult. Are you talking about Skyward Sword? Where you have to fight through the waves of enemies to get to, shoot, what's his name? Who's trying to sacrifice Zelda to get Demise back? I mean, I'm trying to think what fighting waves of enemies to get on a timer is. Like, I'm trying to think of where that is. Hyrule Warriors? I haven't played the original Hyrule Warriors, so I wouldn't know about that. Tower only gives upgrade for Candle, and a couple other things. What I'm going to talk about is on a time limit, and if you don't do it, Zelda dies. Yeah, the tower isn't that. final boss of that game. Then I'm trying to think of what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't, especially if it's a 2D Zelda, I have no idea. To be fair, I haven't played all the 2D Zeldas. So, that could be it. But it wasn't A Link Between Worlds. You could do A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds kind of back to back is what I was thinking. It's just a suggestion. Because I love A Link Between Worlds. It's a fantastic game. Gates open, and the Wooloo that was there... was tackling the fence pretty hard earlier. I don't think it actually broke through there. Or do you? It's off limits. Nobody's supposed to go in there. This tiny little fence securing the path to these woods that you're not supposed to go into. I remember the professor's granddaughter went in once and she came back in a real state. That was nothing compared to the earful she got from the professor afterward. So Sonia busted in there. Trin, what do you say? You've got to save it. Right, even if we're not supposed to. This is the kind of scene where you simply have to do what's needed. Hope you're ready for anything, because we're going in, Trin. Yeah, it's just like, I love how the path to these woods that we're not supposed to go into is secured by this tiny little gate, and we live literally right next door to it. I feel very safe. That Wooloo, where do you think it got off to? Fog is really coming on thick now. If we don't find that Pokemon soon, this might be trouble. There's one multiple room fight with the bell ringing. The last room has those Dark Nuts, 3 of them. In there you have a time limit? Is this a 2D Zelda we're talking about? Izzy, do you know what game he's talking about? Because I'm trying to remember. I can't remember that. Multiple rooms fight with the bell ringing? Treacherous Tower? Yeah, if that's the tower from A Link Between Worlds, you don't have to beat that. Even though it shouldn't be that hard to beat with the Great Spin. Because the Great Spin's fantastic. If you get the upgraded spin attack, it covers like the whole screen. It's kind of amazing. I mean, honestly, if you haven't played A Link Between Worlds, you're missing out. You should definitely find a way to get that. At least play it so you can show us what you're talking about. Did you hear that? Is that a Pokemon crying out, you think? Sounds like a wolf that eats little children is what it sounds like. Probably shouldn't be in here. You own a copy of every single Zelda game. Good. Have you beaten every copy of the Zelda game you own? Second time Super Net. Yeah, see, I knew it was more than just the lamp. Come on, Trin, that Wooloo might be in real trouble. Yeah, might be food for that wolf. Because that's how wolves work. No, because I bought some of them just to be able to potentially play them in the future. All right, well, sounds like a good time to start then, Michael. I mean, when you're done with Breath of the Wild and Champion's Ballad, of course. This is mad, I can't even see my own hand in front of my face. I think I get now why this place is off limits. What in the... This is the part where you would be dead if this wasn't Pokemon. Well, if you don't want to do any 2D Zeldas, what did you play before Breath of the Wild? Trin, I can't see anything. You okay? Just keep using fire. It's technically super effective if it hits. Station. Well, no, that's not true. That's right. He has to be Zacian Crowned before it's super effective. Ah, fog. Hop, Trin. What, Lee? How'd you manage to find your way here? You're pants with directions. You always get lost. Well, that's nice to hear from the little brother who had me worried sick. I've been waiting ages for you two, and you never showed. Of course I came looking for the both of you. Wait, where's the Wooloo? We were trying to rescue that Wooloo. The little chap's just fine. That Charizard is very reliable. Though all of you had fainted by the time I found you here, I know this place is out of bounds. It took courage to come in here all the same. And I can understand well enough of why you did it. You did good, Hop. I mean, did we? At least that Wooloo's alright. Yeah, Trin? Thought we had it. When the weird fog started rolling in, that mad Pokemon attack. Thanks. But at least it wasn't all for nothing. Played Link's Awakening. Then A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, then Twilight Princess, then Ocarina. And lastly, canceled attempting Majora's Mask. It's just not for me. Really? Yeah, okay. So, Majora's Mask can be very intimidating at first. It can be very overwhelming with all the, the timed events and stuff that you have to do. But, just watch a speed run or a 100% run or something like that to kind of get a feel for it. Now, maybe not like the any percent speed run, but maybe 100% or something. To kind of get a feel for it. Do some research on it, and trust me, Majora's Mask is a great game if you take the time to study it before playing it. It's worth your time. It's just a little overwhelming at first. Yeah, annoying is another word. There's a lot of timed events in that game, and so it can be I can totally understand the word annoying. But Majora's Mask is good, though. Oh, you have beaten it before, huh? Oh, well then you should be able to do it again. Trust me, a little refinement and you'll have it. Attacked by some mad Pokemon? What are you talking about, Hop? It seemed load stronger than any Pokemon I've ever seen. It just had some sort of presence. Some moves didn't even touch it. I mean, really, it seemed to pass right through it. Moves passed right through it. Some fearsome Pokemon, they say, live in the slumbering weld. Or wield. Are they actually illusions or something? It's strong enough, and maybe the two of you could be the ones to reveal the truth someday. Yes, uh-huh. Now let's simply get out of this place. Be all right now that I'm here with you. Yes, we definitely won't get lost in the fog with Charizard here. Even if we did get an earful from Lee. What an experience. This'll make a pretty fine first page in the tale of my legend, Hop. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Well, you just said Link's Awakening, A Link to the Past, Wind Waker TP, and Ocarina. And you don't want to do Majora's Mask. There's only one game that leaves. If you haven't done Skyward Sword recently, you could go for that again. Try the Switch remake. Like, if you're really just dead set on Zelda and nothing else, go for 100%. And Skyward Sword. See how fast you can do it, if you've already done it before. Don't forget to tell your mom we're off to Wedgehurst now. She'll go spare if you leave without a word. Even worse than Lee just did. Turn back in. I mean, there's not too many that are left that you haven't done recently. Unless you want to try doing more in some of the games that you did before. You could do that. Like, have you gotten 100% in all of those games that you just listed? Glad someone bothered to tell me. Off to Wedgehurst, aren't you? Yeah, Lee told her everything that happened. Here you are, a bit of pocket money for your journey. Buy yourself a little something at the Pokemon Center. Maybe some potions or something. Yeah, we'll spend it well. Remember that Scorbunny will battle with you to the very end. So don't go pushing the poor deer too hard. Yep, it's just a bunny. Don't worry. Come home to rest anytime you need. After all, east or west, home is the best. Fair enough. Skyward will come for sure. Just want to do it after TP. Oh, so you have just you've decided you want to do TP next? Is that what you're saying? You're doing Twilight Princess next? Okay, now we can actually go into the grass. Here we go. It's quite the big step, you know. My first step toward becoming the next champ. Oh my gosh. Come on, Hop. Guess I'll probably train up Grookey a bit by having a battle against Pokemon in the tall grass. Go get yourself to the building with the purple roof, great red and white ball in the front. Yes, that's the research lab. Oh, because you did it not too long ago? Like, we can catch these, I suppose, if we want to. We'll fight a couple of them, I suppose, on the way. Just kind of moving quick here, though. Level 3, yeah. Just two-shot everything. Should be. Not. Okay, these things are more specially defensive, it looks like. That, and my special attack's not great. But it's just growling at us. while we're burning its wool. Okay, so you did Twilight Princess not too long ago, so Skyward Sword is next? Currently, you think about the Minish Cap, okay. Because you never did that before. Fair enough, the Minish Cap is not a game I've played either, but I hear it's a bit underrated. Also, you think about Ocarina of Time because you learned about the PC port. Yes, okay, I saw that too. The PC port looks fantastic. Also, you can climb everything in that. You can literally play Breath of the Ocarina. Like, seriously, messing around with that PC port looks fun. If I had time, I would definitely do it. Yeah, 60 FPS. Interpolated frame rate looks nice, yeah. That is very true. The PC port looks pretty solid. Oh my gosh, oh, this one's level 6, that's why. Oh, good. Means we'll give more experience when I beat it. We could catch some of these. In fact, we need to catch some of these. We're gonna catch this bird. This will skip a tutorial later. Duck Game told me that. I'm going to definitely continue to do that. So we're gonna grab this real fast. It's not very strong, but it's fine because we don't really need it. Caught a bird! Needs the developer version of OT? Okay. I mean, I thought the port came with the actual game ported, since that's what a port is. But and I assume the developer version wouldn't. I assume that wouldn't really matter. Like, the different versions of the game aren't that different from each other. I mean, unless you're into, like, sequence breaking and speedrunning and stuff, then they're different. Yeah, I doubt there's going to be any differences that will use the ROM file of the developer version. The N64 game, it comes with a tool to unpack it and make the actual PC port out of it. I see. So they actually expect you to, like, hook up your N64 to a computer somehow? Like, I mean, I know that's possible, but that seems like a lot of extra work to go through. That's kind of unfortunate. It's not really a port at that point. They expect you to do the porting. What are we at level-wise? What was that? Did we hit level 9? Yeah, we're fine. Mega Lucario! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're just starting out here. I've got a big plan. I've got big plans for this game, but we have to make it to a point where I can discuss them. But we've just gotten started out after an interesting false start before. I mean, if you want to. Once I have the ability to receive them. Although, you probably shouldn't yet. If you want me to actually hold on to them. So I'm going to be using a different file starting tomorrow. Might want to hold on to them till tomorrow. But you're welcome to give them to me. Well done, you reached the goal and managed to find the Pokemon Research Lab. It was like right down the street. Did a far sight better than I did my first time. I'm hopeless with directions. See how your world has already grown, all thanks to having a Pokemon with you? I know, I'm sure glad I've got Charizard with me to keep me from getting lost all the time. Now in we go. Indeed. So I assume you've already beaten this game, Mega Lucario? I've seen this game all the way through. Like this, that's what I mean by semi-blind. It's like I don't know all the details about what I'll be facing, but like I know like what the gyms are or what their what their type is, and like I've seen the story. It's okay. Main thing about Pokemon games is you gotta remember, their characters are often good, but the plots are often simple. And not all their characters are good. Some of their characters are good. I mean, it is a children's RPG after all. What is it today, Leon? Looking for some info on another never-before-seen super strong Pokemon? I wish you'd stop with these outlandish requests. Hey, Izzy, thanks for coming. You have a good night. On a port because it does not use the N64 controls anymore and is not limited by the N64 frame rate. Yeah, but you have to actually like get the original game for yourself and actually put it on your computer. Like that's the process of porting it to another system. So it doesn't sound like, it sounds like you're doing the port and they're just giving you some tools to make use of it. Changes things about the game to an extent impossible with a mere emulator. Yeah. Good to see you too, Yamper. Yamper here's a real champ when it comes to helping you find your way around. You would say that. Came to my rescue plenty of times back in the day when I got lost on the road. Small talk. Oh yeah, and that's his trainer, Sonia. What can I say about Sonia? Well, I like the way she cooks. She makes food you can gobble down in a flash. What kind of an introduction is that? Did you forget we were rivals during our gym challenge? It wasn't just Yamper helping you out. I did too. Sonia's a decent character. Anyway, nice to meet you. Name's Sonia. I'm the professor's assistant. Yeah, have a good night, Izzy. Ah, and you're doing your Pokédex now, huh? Mega Lucario? How badly do you wish for Mega Lucario to return in Gen 9? or the Mega mechanic in general. They should make it like the anime, where you can Dynamax or Mega or Z-move. This is Trin. He's a new Pokemon trainer. Set her on the right path, would you? I mean, you must get dozens of those, Sonia. People who come here for the Pokedex. Yeah, that's why I'm not going for 100% Pokedex in any Pokemon game ever again. I did it with BDSP, and I'm never gonna do it again. Sorry, had to suddenly leave. We're out for dinner. Be back when I get home. Hey, fair enough, Duck Game. You've already seen this part of the game anyway. Yeah. BDSP had 493 Pokemon, and I think we're still short a few because we don't have all the events. But, like, yeah, I 100%ed that. It was an enormous pain with things locked behind random daily events and stuff, and, like, even if this game isn't that way, I think I've had my fill of too many Pokemon. Like I 100%ed like the Let's Go games because those are basically just Gen 1 with a few extras. But yeah, like there's definitely a limit now. So for this game, there's 400 in the Galar Dex, and then they add 200 through the DLC. I'm thinking I'll probably get 300 to 400 top, you know, max. Like I'm not getting all 600 something Pokemon in this game. No way. That's not worth my time to grind it out. And I'll probably be hoping for trades from you all to help me get it done faster. Like, if you want me to do 100%, y'all are gonna have to trade me for some of it back and forth just so I can fill out the decks. Because otherwise, I'm not going for 100%. We're just going for full content completion, which I'll discuss in more detail later. What does he think I am? He's always got his head in the clouds. It's no wonder he gets lost all the time. Oh, looks like you've got a Rotom phone. Hey there, Rotom. Rotom phones are handy little things, aren't they? Got a map and a navigation tool. That said, Leon still gets lost, so... Oh, sorry. Hey, so tell me, do you know a lot about Pokemon? Of course I do. Well said. In that case, I'll make it so that you can use the Pokedex on your Rotom phone. Just so you know, the Pokedex is a gift from Gran. Could let Gran know that you've received the Pokedex. Or could you let Gran know that you received the Pokedex? She lives in the house down along Route 2. Why do we need to let her know? Because plot. Hey there, trainer. Sorry to stop you. Just left the Pokemon lab, right? That means you got a Pokedex. I love talking to trainers and giving them random things. Here's a potion. Random person. But I'll take the potion. And then I'll take this rare candy. Oh, that's right. Okay, up here first for Pokemon Center, then... Hey, Sequata, how's it going? Let me give you an egg. Which pseudo you want? T-Tar, Garchomp, or Hydreigon? I mean... which one's hardest to get? I mean, really? I don't... The thing is, I probably won't be able to use it in my playthrough because I have specific rules for my playthrough, but I will appreciate any of those things. To be honest, Mega Lucario, I would appreciate any of those. Sure, I'll take them all. Why not? Might be helpful. At the very least, it'll add to my decks. Make life easier. You doing okay? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired because I've been prepping for this playthrough a lot. Sequata, like, trust me, when we get to the wild area, I will explain exactly what I mean. And it's time to meet lots of different Pokemon and start building up a strong team. Battling strong Pokemon in the wild can leave your team in a bad way, not to mention what battling another trainer can do, so now we go to Pokemon centers, yes. Again, don't have to read every single word he says, especially the tutorial parts. First time in a Pokemon Center? Of course not. We know what we're doing. BRB need food? Yep. Food's always good to have. You already beat Pokemon Sword and Shield? Yeah, I'm late to the game, Sequata. I'm super late on playing these games. But it's because when these games came out, I wasn't really... First of all, I heard all the negative publicity about them. Like, you know, everybody was really mad that they didn't have the full decks, and, like, at the time, like, the demo footage we saw wasn't all that great. Let's stop in here real quick. And, like, yeah, people were pretty upset with these games back when I first learned about them, and so I wasn't really interested in getting back in the series. But then BDSP came out, and Arceus came out, and I was like, yeah. Let's buy some stuff. Let's improve our appearance a bit. Our appearance definitely needs some work. Oh. Catching the legendary birds in this game is hard. All right. Well, we'll see when we get there, because I will be doing that. Because I am going to go for 100% of the content minus the decks. So we'll probably catch them. Yeah, here we go. Now, hold up. Yes, we're done. Out of here. Ugh. Back loops. First of all, let's... There we go. Let's do like this. I think that's an improvement to our appearance. Slightly better than the default outfit. Alright. Listen, Trin, I've been thinking. If you're a Pokemon trainer now, you must want to try your hand at the gym challenge, right? Yes. Gym challenge, mate. Annual competition where trainers can battle it out for the right to become the champion. The trick is you've got to be endorsed if you want to take part. How do normal people get in? And Lee doesn't seem to think we're up to snuff. So I'm thinking I ought to talk to the professor, see if she could help. Gotta take part too. Proper rival is just the thing every trainer needs to keep growing stronger, after all. Keeps you motivated, right? Let's head down to the professor's house at the end of Route 2. I mean, we were going there anyway. Max Dragon, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat and read everything at the same time. There's a bit of different views on how to name something currently. PC port isn't far enough in development to be able to play it perfectly safe. Really? Because I've seen streamers playing it, Michael. I've seen streamers playing it and uploading stuff to YouTube for it. So it seems to be perfectly safe. Legally. Seems to be okay. For them. What's the best way to shiny hunt for Eevee? Get the shiny charm from 100% dex completion. Which is something I'm not gonna do. Yeah, like, not unless my viewers want to help me out, I'm probably not going for 100%. For, like, at least not 100% dex completion, no. Like, I'm gonna do, like, all the story events. I'm gonna do basically all the content except 100% dex. Unless you guys are willing to help me out. You'll need to catch Pokemon if you've got any hope of filling in that Pokedex. Like, I'll get a large chunk on my own, but, like 300 to 400, you know, half to 2/3. But not all of it. It's just too much grinding. Lee, where'd you come from? I mean, he probably got lost. He's not with Charizard. Only look at you, a little train you've already caught. Not some on your own. Mom gave you those Pokeballs, did she? It can be deemed safe enough. I assume you mean safe enough. S-A-F-E. But that's an opinion matter. I mean, if you go strict, you only play the exact version of the game emulated or ported that you actually own a copy of. Yeah, because that is what you're doing, Michael. You're playing a copy of the game that you already own, so it sounds totally legit from that perspective. There's no reason why it should be a problem legally. Because it's your copy, you can do what you want with it. I'll give you some more Pokeballs. In return, I'll only ask that you catch plenty of Pokemon. Pokemon around here seem easy to catch. Almost like they're itching to join some trainer's team, wouldn't you say? Well, none of them will be joining our team. I already know exactly what I want. I have a plan, and I will discuss it when we get to the wild area. So take on the other trainers you meet along the path to help your Pokemon thrive. Yep, fighting, challenging. Team will keep on changing and growing as you get stronger. Or together. No doubt, but even I don't know exactly how yet. Yes, trying to build hype. Yes. Show your champion something good, all right? Oh, trust me, Leon, I have got something good for you. I've got a plan. All right, I'm gonna catch loads of Pokemon. The professor will be shocked when she sees this. Uh-huh. All right. So here's our first challenger. He's younger than us. Somehow we're older than him, but only just now got our first Pokemon. It's always the bit of... I love the zoom in effect here. It's like, oh, you're getting close to a trainer. Okay, enough. Here's our first... It's common manners for Pokemon trainers to battle when their eyes meet. Yes, our first child to beat up. Hey, Mega, welcome back. Yeah, but they're not gonna know what version of the game you've got. They can't know. They can't prove any of that. I mean, just don't say. It's like all emulated games. Technically, playing any emulated game is illegal, but they can't prove anything. Nobody, and not to mention, they're not going to go through the trouble anyway. You can give me some Pokemon you have. Your Pokemon game after you're done cleaning your room? Okay. I mean, that sounds fine, but not today for sure. But maybe tomorrow I'd be open for, like, you know, trading and filling out the decks a little bit. But, like, we still have a long way to go before I'm even ready to start thinking about filling out the decks. It's still the beginning. Again, no one's actually going to check on that, Michael. They really aren't. If they're not checking on it for bigger streamers, they're not going to come after you. And even then, they'd be hard-pressed to actually prove, you know, that you didn't just pull it out yourself. Or that you didn't find a way to make a legit copy work. Like, how are they going to prove it? They're not going to come over to your house and check. Get around that guy and grab this. Like, honestly, I think it will be fine. But if you're still worried about it, there's nothing wrong with that either. Like, you can just play the original Ocarina. Use some sequence breaks or something. Learn some speedrunning tech. Not to become a speedrunner, but just for casual purposes. Just have some fun. Bomb hovering's not that bad. I'm still wondering what Gen Legends Arceus is. Have you not played Arceus, Mega? Arceus is a fantastic game, right, Squatta? Oh, yeah, shoot. You know, we gotta just attack this thing. Ember won't be good. Yeah, so Legends Arceus is the best half a Pokemon game you will ever play in your life. Actually, Enigmatic, that is incorrect. If you want to speedrun Ocarina, you have to backwalk. It's faster than rolling. Actually, if you really want to speedrun, you need to side hop everywhere. If you do frame-perfect side hopping, it's the fastest method of movement. Yeah, trust me. Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best half a Pokemon game you will ever play in your life. Notice I said half a Pokemon game. But seriously, it is fantastic for what it does, though. Like Breath of the Wild with Pokemon. It's the best, trust me. It's what Pokemon hunting should have always been from the very beginning. But what gen is Legends Arceus? What gen is it? I would say it's Gen 8, because it's compatible with Home, and you transfer and you transfer you can transfer Pokemon to home from there, and we're in Generation 8, so it's a Gen 8 game. I mean, yes, timeline-wise, it's before the first gen, but like real-life timeline, though, it came out when Sword and Shield is the main series game, so... Are we cute? Nothing more? Yes. You're not strong. That's for sure. I couldn't beat Hop, but I'm gonna beat you. Really? Yeah, like in canon timeline, it's prior to Gen 1, so it's technically the first game. But it's set in the Sinnoh region, which is Gen 4, but it came out, like the game actually came out. But Sword and Shield are the main games right now. They're the primary games that are define this generation. Like as soon as Scarlet and Violet get here a little later, we'll be in Gen 9. But technically Arceus is a Gen 8 game. Technically. At least that's what I'm pretty sure determines generations. Well, see, that's the thing. When you say gen, what defines a gen is when the game came out, not what it has in it. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it means. I'm pretty sure that's how it's defined. It's when it came out, not what it has in it. I'm not exactly worried, I just talk facts. I mean, yeah. A bit more strict about it than others. Even on a Japanese version of A Link to the Past? Wow. Be able to play randomizers? Okay. I mean, if that's what makes you feel comfortable, Michael, I mean, certainly no shame there. No shame in that. Burn this thing down. It's a priority to get ahead of me. Won't work for long. So I've got that too. Hey, thank you so much for coming, Michael. It's always fun talking Zelda with you, my friend. Eventually, I'll be going back to Breath of the Wild again. Sometime after this playthrough. You have a good night. I know it's late over in Germany. See you around, man. Good luck with Champion's Ballad. It's definitely worth it. Don't skip it. Alright. We'll do a little bit more. Just kind of want to round out that level, you know? It's level 6. We should be fine. Oh, okay. Yikes. Alright, this guy's willing to use water moves, is he? Well, we might have to do a potion then. Ouch. Good thing we're so high level comparatively. Actually, I guess I could catch it. Don't really need it. Yeah, we'll just beat it. I mean, honestly, instead of an entire series dedicated to Legends Arceus, why don't they just make catching work that way in the main series games? That's what they really should do. What I really want... Yeah, that fight really sucked. Didn't expect water gun. At this stage, they don't usually do that. Don't forget TM behind house. Yeah, no, I won't forget it. Trust me. I definitely won't forget that. It's level 5. Let's try this and see how much damage it does. Yeah. Now let's try the quick attack. I love how the professor has this like little garden out in front just for wild Pokemon to hang out, like in her yard. They should make it when Pokemon faints, it's still catchable. Yeah, maybe. I mean, remember, apparently all Pokemon know Minimize and use it to escape. Okay. Look, there's the professor. That's apparently how Pokeballs work. They just make the Pokemon minimize into the ball. So have you unraveled all the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon yet? Oh goodness, no. The whole thing is still full of questions. Hopes that my granddaughter would take over my research, but... Oh dear me, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice my guests. My name is Magnolia. Welcome, young trainers. Now come, let's head indoors. Why, Hop, dear, I see Wooloo has made some new friends. And you must be Trin. I trust you received the Pokédex from Sonia. I'm sure you'll have it complete in no time. You must already know about Dynamaxing, right, Trin? We literally saw you do it in the beginning. Professor Magnolia is doing research into the Dynamax phenomena. Been doing research into the Dynamax phenomenon for years and years. And it takes a proper understanding of the thing if you plan to use Dynamaxing to the fullest. Here you go again, Leon, always talking about Pokemon. There are other things that are worth knowing about, too, you know. Like how many different types of tea there are. Hey, Professor, do us a favor, would you? Help me convince Lee he should endorse us for the gym challenge. Oh, Leon, why wouldn't you endorse them? I love how she is instantly on our side. It's already fantastic. Hop and Trin only just started out as Pokemon trainers. Still loads they don't know. I mean, I'm sure that we could just get endorsed like normal people, though, if he doesn't want to. I assume there's got to be some sort of smaller competition for that. Dearie, I thought your dream was to have everyone in the Galar region become strong trainers, isn't that right? Well, yeah, you're not wrong. That goal's precisely the reason I gave them both Pokemon, in fact. Who knows where he caught them from, though? Because for whatever reason, you can't catch the starters anywhere in the Galar region. Right then, in that case, how about this? Let's see if the two of you can show me he's such a brilliant battle that I'm left with no choice but to endorse you. I mean, I played Brilliant Diamond, so my battling is brilliant. And don't worry, I'll make sure both your teams are in good shape before the battle starts. I mean, I remember Gen 1 minimize. Enigmatic. Right, I'll be waiting outside, Trin. Uh-huh. You're gonna be waiting for a minute while I grab this. We don't really need it, but, you know, it's a matter of collecting things. You gotta get all the collectibles, right? Like, it's just an old Zelda habit. You can't not collect it if it's sitting there on the ground, even if you're never gonna use it. You can't just leave collectibles lying about. That's no good. I mean, think of it as cleaning, not stealing. We're helping her clean. She left all this stuff on the ground, so it can't be that important, right? One person's trash is another person's treasure. I need an endorsement from the champ. An endorsement so I can become champ. Is basically what he's saying again. Come at me with everything you have so we can prove to Lee that we've got what it takes. Sure. Why is there a great ball inside a Pokemon? What do you mean? We found it on the ground. I'm rather interested in seeing how you two young trainers battle, too. Why is there a great ball inside a Pokeball? Oh, no, I see what you mean. Good point. I don't know. Because the animators felt a little too lazy to put the correct model there, I guess. I mean, truthfully, it's been like that forever. Listen, you two. The reason I'm unbeatable is because I learn from every battle I see or take part in. That's how I've gotten to where I am today. So show me something good in this battle. It's time for my legend to begin! Yep. There's gonna be a legend about you, alright, Hop. It's probably not the one you're thinking, though. You've gotten a bit stronger? Why, yes, I have. Just a bit. We do have to watch out because our defense is lowered by our nature, but that's okay. That's gonna be fixed soon enough. We're pretty much only gonna need our starter for the beginning of the game. We're not gonna need anything else for now. Later, that will change. Look at you. Seems you really learned about your type matchups. Have a taste of our true power. Our green power just keeps on growing stronger. Really? Okay. Seems to me like your mouth just doesn't stop moving. Could be a close one, but that's exactly my sort of match. If you can call this close. I wouldn't call this close. Not at all. Oh, actually. Yeah, that's fine. It's level 5. Turns out it doesn't matter. I was about to say, it actually has decent defense. Maybe Ember would have been better, but it's fine. And we'll crit him out of here. landed a critical hit on my Pokemon? Like, see, there's every time you crit or use a super effective move, he's got something to say about it. And like, at first, it's fine, but like, then he does it every single time, and Hop gets annoying fast. Oof, gutted I lost, but I expect nothing less from my rival. Yep. What a fine first page to my legend. Making defeat the first page of yours. I even got my Pokeball throw perfect too. Sting of defeat and the joy of victory. I guess going through both is the key to the two of us getting stronger, right? I mean, actually, it's preparation, but... Trin, Hop. After seeing a match like that one, I suppose I've got little choice but to give you both an endorsement as champion. An endorsement as champion? We're already champs. You obtained a letter of endorsement. Put the letter of endorsement... Yeah. Yes. Yes, thanks, Lee. I swear I'm going to win my way through the gym challenge to reach you. You may both be young still and plenty rough around the edges, but it was a proper battle. I mean, there's kids younger than us battling us on the street, so... Charizard and I, and we're both feeling the excitement in every last cell of our bodies. Hop, you've always tended to get caught up in things like how you throw your Pokeball out. Things that have nothing to do with real strength. Honestly, I've been worried about you still obsessing over that sort of nonsense. He just did. But it seems you really have grown a bit, little brother. I'd like to see some more thrilling Pokemon battles out of you too, Trin. Alright, Trin. You and me are going to train up against one another to aim for the champion's title. The more we keep battling against one another, the more our Pokemon will grow. Yes, that's been said several times. Huh? What's that? Nice face, though. That's plot convenience raining down from the sky. Didn't even leave a crater, it just gently came down and split in two for us. Perfect. Trin, would you look at this? They're wishing stars. That name is kind of silly. Since there are two of them, you should take one yourself. Yeah, this is some really convenient plot. I mean, like I said, it's a children's RPG, okay? The plot, there are certain parts of the story and the plot you just sort of have to accept. It's somewhat inevitable. With one of these, my Pokemon can Dynamax. They're gonna be massive, yes! Trust you to pull something like this. Say wishing stars fall down for those who have a true wish in their heart, you know. I'll be the greatest trainer ever. I will be the greatest trainer ever. I will be the greatest trainer ever. There, I've said it 3 times, so surely my wish will come true now, right? Hop. It's funny, I suddenly feel the urge to battle you again. Let me show you how wrong you are. Don't be silly, Hop. These wishing stars are comprised of a curious sort of rock containing unknown power. See, Magnolia is far more sensible. She should be. As the professor. They are one of the most precious resources we have in the Galar region, but they won't do anything for you in that state. Give them to me now, and I'll have you sorted. All right. You've done heaps of research on the Dynamax phenomenon, haven't you, Professor? And please, give Trin and me the power to Dynamax our Pokemon. I mean, it's a phenomenon that they don't understand fully, but are totally fine with using in gym battles. Sounds about right for the Pokemon universe. It's like, there's no way having a giant Pokemon that could easily trip and like crush the audience or the trainer or stumble around and destroy the whole arena. Like, you know, no way this could go wrong. Let's use it in Pokemon battles. First, we got to battle against that mad Pokemon in the slumbering field. And now this. It really feels like we're getting caught up in the adventure of a lifetime. I do understand your excitement, young man. Don't get carried away. Save your energy for tomorrow's journey. Seems they came back home right in time for all the excitement. Hey, you lot. Why not have some dinner? You must be hungry, right? I'm totally obsessed with making the latest trendy curries. All right. Yeah, that was one of the critiques of Sword and Shield when they were showing footage of it initially, was like, Dynamax kind of looks silly. Mega evolutions are definitely better than Dynamax, for sure. And I sort of completely agree. Dynamax does look a little bit silly most of the time. It's morning at last. Time for our adventure to truly start. Good morning to you, young challengers. Is it true? Well, you really met some Pokemon you didn't recognize? Is there anything more you can tell me about it? Well, there was weird heavy fog, and then this even weirder Pokemon appeared. Trin tried to fight it off, but then I think we both passed out or something. It's all pretty hazy. Right font of information you are. Trin, Hop, these are for you. So, you know, the more I think about it, the more I think it's true. The professor in Legends Arceus is just an adult Hop. Because, like, you know how Legends Arceus is basically, like, adult version of this character, child version of this character, or gender-bent version of that character. Like, I think the professor in Arceus is just adult Hop. It really does seem kind of like that. You got a Dynamax band from Professor Magnolia and slipped it on your wrist. Now we can Dynamax. Eventually. Those are your Dynamax bands. I made them by fitting the wishing star as you found last night into those bands. Thanks, Professor. This is brilliant. It's just like the one Lee has on him, too. Yeah, it's probably a standard model. Now we can Dynamax our Pokemon like he does. My word, you don't waste any time, do you? I think you'll find it's not so simple as all that. There are a number of conditions you must meet if you hope to have your Pokemon Dynamax and take on that gigantic form. Now, don't be afraid. You need to go all sorts of places and meet all sorts of Pokemon. That will help fill out your Pokedex too. The legend of my reign is finally about to begin. Come on, Trin, I'll beat you to the station. Now we have to run all the way back. Oh yes, now he tells us about sneaking around in the grass. In the tall grass. Crouch down and they won't notice. But if you whistle, they'll be sure to see you. If you're a bit rubbish at whistling, just remember this. Need a fail-proof trick? Press the left stick. try it out. Let's see who can catch the most Pokemon, Trin. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in due time. Hold on. Where am I at? Let's beat one. Hurry up and get level 12. Why not? Level 12 will actually give us something useful. Level 5. I'm not sure that'll be enough. We can try, though. Level 12 is a bit important because that's when I think we get double kick, which is very helpful against normal and dark types. Just kind of speeds up the battling process a bit. It's just a tiny bit out of our range. For the 2-hit KO. Maybe if I'd used Ember instead. It's hard to decide because, like, I've got the higher attack stat. No, it's not quite enough either. Well, let's try till we get level 12 here real quick. Come on. Let's try Ember and find out. Hey, actually that works great. Perfect. Currently, the stab bonus is greater than our attack bonus. Having an attack up nature. Excellent. Double kick. There we go. Forget an old move? Yes. We don't need tackle because quick attack is literally faster priority tackle. So we may as well double kick. Yamper on the road. Random turtle. Whoop. Dodge the birds. We're high enough, we're just gonna move on. We don't need to fight every random Pokemon that appears. Let's make some progress. I believe I have all the hidden items that are around here. Come on, Trin, you'll never beat me to the station at that pace. Were we racing? This guy just forces races on us for no reason. So out with it, Trin. How many did you catch? Caught a really special one, and you got not one. Trust me, Hop, when I go to catch Pokemon, they'll be good. Trust me, I know we need a team. We're gonna have one, all right. It's gonna be pretty good. And he gives us our first TM. Learn a new move in a flash, and you can use them again and again, too. But all the important moves, or most of them, are on TRs, which you can only use once. Unfortunately, because for some reason they think this is a good mechanic. It's forcing us to grind more for no reason. So Mega, Enigmatic, all you guys who are into Pokemon, tell me, what do you think of all the information we have on Scarlet and Violet so far? You guys picked out what version you want yet? Not quite so fast, you two. are you doing here, Mum? I knew this day was coming since the moment you chose Grokia as a partner. There, darling. Professor Magnolia was kind enough to let us know that you two were setting out. So here, at last, a little gift to see you well set on your way. Ugh. Reading. All the kit you'll need for camping. Ah. Now we can set up camp somewhere in the wild area, and no one will bother us, surely. No Pokemon will hurt us while we're in our tents. No matter what happens out there, or if you and your partner are together, I know you'll be fine. Thanks, Ma. And just think how lucky you are, Mother, to the first ever pair of champion brothers. So I'm certain to be the champion next. You'll see. You're getting both? I mean, yeah, I guess that's one answer. Just buy both. But I prefer to invest my money in a bit more than just Pokemon, so I'll only be getting one of the versions. So I'm trying to decide which one, because I'm not going to buy them both. I'm not going to fall for Nintendo's scheming. Anyway, do have fun and take care of yourselves. You'll be welcome back home anytime. Wish us luck. Not that we'll need it. There are loads of brilliant trainers and all kinds of Pokemon out there waiting for us. My excitement's running ahead of me even faster than that train can go, Trin. Come on, we're off. If that's true, then why are you still talking? Motostoke is surrounded by a vast wild area. It's a real sight. All sorts of Pokemon just wandering about everywhere you look. Plus, you can camp out. Do a spot of fishing. I don't think I could ever get tired of it. Hey, Mr. Station Master. Isn't this the wild area? What have we stopped here for? Yes, this is the wild area station. Make no mistake. Sorry to tell you that the train is halted due to a flock of Wooloo on the tracks. What's there to be sorry about? This is brilliant. Brilliant? This wild area is massive. There are loads of Pokemon to battle here. You get it, don't you, Trin? This is the best place possible to put together the greatest team. I mean, he's not too far off the truth. Also, I love this, this tiling here on the floor. I love how it's all Gen 1 Pokemon. Pikachu, Charizard, Kingler, Gengar, Butterfree for some reason, and Machamp. Let's, You've had a Let's Go experience with Eevee, haven't you? You'll have another Let's Go experience with this Eevee too. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy and get ourselves an Eevee. Now, this Eevee, we can't evolve it, but it has something very important. Eevee I gave you is special, you should definitely Dynamax it. Don't get the wrong idea. This Eevee is not going to be part of my team. However, it does have a very nice ability for what we're going to be doing next. First, let's get through the intro cutscene. Look at that. We just looked at it, but okay. We'll look again. That's Motostock. Or Motostoke. Way off that way. Between there and here are countless new Pokemon waiting to be met. Behold one of Gen 8's better decisions, the wild area. Oh, hello. And if it isn't Sonia. My gran gave me a proper earful in her own way. These two young trainers are setting out on a journey. Hey, but what are you doing with your life? Sounds rough. Never mind that. Nothing to worry yourselves over. Besides, I've been quite curious about that Pokemon you two met in the forest. Been thinking I should look into it, so the timing works out fine. If I discover something really huge, and maybe even Gran will admit I've got some talent. Yikes, being an adult sounds like it's got its own challenges, eh? I said you needn't worry about it. I'm glad to be on the road, really, it's been ages. It'll be great fun to fish and camp and rough it head outside again. Well, I'm off to go stick my head in as many of those red glowing dins as I can find. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, with the size of your head, Hop, you might get stuck. I'm going to battle the snot out of a bunch of Dynamax Pokemon and fill in another page in the tale of my legend. Uh-huh. Just don't get stuck. What cheek? Dynamax Pokemon are really on another level, you know. Better Dynamax your partner. Or two if you want to take on opponents that strong. Or just get a decent team to come with us. You can find spots here and there in the wild area that emit red beams of light. If you think you're up to it, check them out. There'll be Dynamax Pokemon lurking inside. So with that, how about I send you off with a little treat from me? Pokemon Box Link. Now we can just send things back and forth to the box wherever we are. So go catching as many Pokemon as you like and fill in some more of your Pokedex. The wild area is waiting for you. This is the start of your real adventure. And that it is. I'm going to quickly adjust some settings in the menu. And then we're going to go to break. It is definitely time for a break. First, let's put the bird away. This Eevee has an ability called Runaway that guarantees we can run away from any fight, which is kind of fantastic if we accidentally run into something. That's a little too much for us to handle. Because believe me, things just pop into existence out here sometimes, if you're going fast enough. And it's good to have Eevee along to simply escape those fights. Alright, so... text speed. Automatic send to box. I prefer my vertical camera controls inverted. Autosave off. And that will do. All right. So, we're going to go to break. And when we come back, I will finally discuss the plan we're going to be following for this. Alright. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alright, welcome back everybody. So, here's the plan. So last time I played this, last time I came out here and played this, I had a little bit of knowledge about, about the wild area. Like, I knew it existed, but I didn't know a whole lot about it. And basically what happened was, we used the Wycom here, which we will be using, by the way. So I used the Wycom here, and Duck Game took me into a Tier 3, a 3-star Dynamax battle, and easily won, of course, because he carried me through it. And I ended up getting a ton of candies. Yes, you did, Duck Game. You made it back right in time. I'm discussing the plan here. So last time, Duck Game took me through that 3-star battle, and I got a ton of candies that were way ahead of where I was supposed to get them. And I ended up sort of in a bit of a dilemma about, like, you know, okay, it is a part of the game. It's a mechanic of the game. But if I use it the way that I just used it, like, it'll completely break the game, because I could just level up to 100. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. This file isn't going to have it. That's fine. We don't need Wycom for this. I'll demonstrate it later when we get to our other file, which, by the way, is something I should go ahead and discuss right now. So when that happened, I was forced to think about, okay, how exactly do I want to play this game? Because, like, the speedrunners just go over to Motostoke there, and they buy a bunch of X items, and they absolutely destroy the single player with those X items. They literally start the battle by using, like, X Defend or X Special Defend. They find a Pokemon they can set up on, max out to +6, and literally one-shot everything with Sobble or eventually Inteleon. And it's just like, it's so easy. And that's assuming they're not using the Suicune route, you know, and just getting the early Suicune, and then they set up with that, and it's even easier. You know, there's a lot of easy ways to beat Pokemon games. I even did some of this during Let's Go Eevee. And, like, the Dynamax thing, like, in theory, if you just go around to all these Dynamax dens and keep fighting them, you'll get loaded up on so many candies. Like, you can just level up to level 100 and start Snowball and just kind of blast your way through the game with one Pokemon. You don't really need a team. I have seen a legit video of someone taking a Magikarp, leveling it up to 100, using a bunch of X items and Eviolite, and they beat the champion. They beat Leon with a Magikarp. So, like, this game is really easy if you know what you're doing. If you abuse all the mechanics to their fullest, like these dins right here, if you abuse them to the fullest, the game will be far too easy and far too quick. Like, I could easily do that if I wanted, but then it wouldn't really be the Pokemon experience, would it? Like, I wouldn't have to get a team or anything. I would just blast through as fast as I can. So I sort of had to come to, am I going to... Yeah. Am I going to complete the Pokedex? If you guys help me, I'll complete the Pokedex, but am I going to complete it on my own? No. I'm going to get, like, maybe 300 or 400 on my own, and any more that I get than that will be because you guys are doing quick swaps with me, so I can fill in my Pokedex. Because that is a long, tedious grind I am not willing to go through. In fact, that's probably a good point that I'll be making in just a moment. So, my goal with this playthrough is to experience 100% of the game's content, minus the dex. So, like, just as a general, I already have the DLC. We're gonna do all the DLC. Here's generally what, let me see if I can put this into the correct words. My goal with RPGs and with any game in general is to experience 100% of the content in the game. Unless that content is exceedingly tedious or difficult, or if it's too tedious or difficult to be worth the reward. So, for example, Breath of the Wild. 900 Korok Seeds is just far too tedious. Yeah, see Korok seeds. Duck Game's already on it. Like, 900 Korok seeds is not worth the reward to get them all. So that's why I permit skipping it. Same thing with completing the Pokedex. On my own, that is far too tedious to go through. If you guys are willing to do some swaps back and forth, then perhaps I'd be willing to complete it that way. But on my own, I'm thinking maybe half to 2/3 of the total. 300 to 400 out of the 600 that are available with the DLC. That seems reasonable to me. So Dynamaxing, like going through these Dynamax dens and all that, that's part of the content in this game. That's content that the game encourages you to explore. So I don't feel like it's wrong to do it, but at the same time, I don't want to trivialize the entire experience, because that's another way you can miss out on content. If you overpower yourself too much, if you abuse a mechanic like the X items or these Dynamax dens too much, what will happen is you'll end up being so powerful, you'll miss content in the sense that you'll miss out on the way the game is supposed to be played. Like you'll miss out on the experience that they're trying to give you. Now, I do feel like this is somewhat poor game design because they allow this to happen, but that's besides the point. So here's my plan with these Dynamax dens. I'm not going to do... Oh gosh, that's loud. I'm not gonna do anyone else's. But I'm willing to do all of the ones that it gives me access to one time. At least for the beginning of the game. I'll explain more in just a moment. Let's go ahead and actually do something here for a second instead of just talking forever. Let's actually go through and show off one of these. So you literally just enter, you connect to the internet, and you can get some partners to join you to help you, or if you don't have enough people, the game will just autofill you with NPCs. And then you get these extremely loud Dynamax cries. And then you fight the Dynamax Pokemon here. You have until 4 Pokemon faint or until 10 turns pass to actually win the battle. Then you get a chance to catch the Pokemon, and whether you catch it or not, you get a lot of really good rewards that are kind of worth having. Like, actually. You can get TRs in here, which is extremely helpful. So yes, I am playing Pokémon Sword with Scorbunny as my designated starter. Now hear me out, guys. As soon as we finish this battle, I've got a lot more explaining to do. Ugh. It didn't do a special animation for that. There we go, okay. Let's go ahead and catch this. Let's hope it actually works. Actually yet to have any of them escape. But that's probably just because these are just 1-star fights. Yeah. EXP candies. 5 extra small ones and 1 small one. You could tell like how difficult these Pokemon are going to be based on the number of stars. You can see this one's a 1 star here, just above the rewards we got. It only has the 1 star, but it goes up to 5 stars. You get a ton more watts from the dens later on. I think it's based on progression through the main story. But yeah, so for now, that's how the Dynamax battles work. Just did that for demonstration purposes. So, here's the deal. I have a team worked out. I did some research. I have a team worked out that I want to get. Almost all of the Pokemon... My rules for team building in Pokemon are just that they have to all be available before the halfway point in the game. Well, guess what? Almost all of them are here in the wild area, except for 1 in this first wild area, and you can get them well before the first gym even. But anyway, so what I was saying about I want to use all the mechanics in the game, but not abuse them to the point where I would miss out on the actual Pokemon experience, if that makes sense. So here's what I've gone and done. So as you know, Pokemon have these things called natures. This one has a lonely nature, so we're minus defense but plus attack. Ideally, Scorbunny, based on its stats, you would want an adamant nature minus special attack plus attack, because it's just a Pokemon that's geared towards physical attacking. You always do casual runs with no X items. That's fair. That's totally fair. I try to avoid them myself, but I might use 1 or 2 here or there just to show them off. Because I did that in Let's Go Eevee. I used a bunch of X items to just make my starter Eevee just broken, overpowered, and I just destroyed everything. And I was like, you know, that was fun, but also maybe I shouldn't have done that because I didn't use any of my team. Like, I have a team and I'm not using it. So I know that I could get through this game with just my starter, but I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to make a team. And I'm actually going to use each member of my team as if, like, you know, I'm trying to have, you know, teammates that are like, okay, so next up is the water gym. So I'm going to actually, you know, use an electric type or a grass type to get through it. But anyway. Duck Game, got news for you, buddy. I literally saw somebody beat Leon with a Magikarp. They leveled it to 100, they gave it Hydro Pump, they gave it Eviolite, and used X items, and they were able to win with just a Magikarp alone. I guarantee you, Leon is not that tough. He really isn't. If you don't believe me, look it up on YouTube. It does exist. I saw it. So, trust me, you can totally win with just 1 Pokemon if you want to. Yeah. Again, you don't believe me? Go look it up. And let me put it like this. Even imagine if he wasn't using Magikarp. Imagine if he was using Inteleon instead. Yeah, it's called TRs and TMs. You can give those to a level 100 Magikarp. But even, you know, forget the Magikarp. Imagine if he'd used an actual Pokemon like Suicune. or something. Imagine if he had done the trick where you just lose a battle to get into Crown Tundra and then grab your free Suicune. And then done it. Like, you can win with just one Pokemon. It's totally doable. Anyway, so these Pokemon have natures, and they're a bit RNG. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Magikarp's not competitive, but it doesn't matter. The point is, you can beat Leon with it if you want to, which means you can definitely use a stronger Pokemon to beat him all by itself if you're prepared enough. So Pokemon have natures that are RNG when they appear on the map, when they're first generated by the game. Compatible. Oh, well, apparently it is. Apparently it is, though, Duck Game. Sorry, I read that wrong. You said compatible, not competitive. I get it. But anyway, so basically, here's what I've done. It would take forever to search for the Pokemon that I want that are here in the wild area and have them have the correct natures and stuff. I could go without that, but honestly, that's part of the game, though. I would like for my actual team that I'm going to use to actually have good natures that are favorable to them instead of that work against them. So basically, oh wow, a free wishing piece. That's kind of fantastic. That just literally lets you walk up to any of these dens and just start a Dynamax battle. Anyway, so basically what I've done is this is my backup file. Like, this is not my main account. I have two little Switch accounts. I have another file that I've already prepared that we're going to jump in and do next time. That is exactly it's going to be exactly the same as this file, except for one major difference. I will have already done a lot of the grinding and getting the right Pokemon with the right natures. So everything you see me doing right now is something that is stuff that I've done in the other file that I'm going to be using starting tomorrow. So you're probably wondering, what am I doing right now? So here's what I did in the other file. Basically, I went around the entire map. Yeah, you saw me playing Sword earlier because that's what I was doing. I was preparing the file. So in the other file, I restarted over and over until I got the perfect score bunny with the correct adamant nature. So minus special attack plus attack. Then I did all the stuff, like I collected all the items. I came out here to the wild area, and I'm gonna briefly demonstrate what I did so that you guys aren't missing anything. I came out here to the wild area, I went around to every single den that was active, and I did every Dynamax battle that was available to me one time. Because, like, once you beat all the available Dynamax battles, like, they reset, and you get to do them again, and you get to do more. I think on, like, the next day or whatever. I only did one set, one round. I collected all the watts. I purchased one TR from these guys who are around here. Like, you can spend watts and purchase TRs. And there's a bunch of them around here. But, like, I purchased one TR for Thunderbolt. And I collected all the watts from all the dens, even the ones that didn't have battles. I did all the battles one time. I did not play anyone else's. I connected to Ycom and I talked to a bunch of trainers to get a bunch of free food and items and stuff because it's completely worth it to do it. I'll demonstrate that later. But I didn't actually do any battles that were beyond where I'm supposed to be in the game. That's an important distinction. Like, I didn't do any 2 or 3 star battles. TR pool changes daily. Actually, if you go around to each of the different FTR traders, I'm pretty sure they each offer different selections too, on top of the daily changing. Which, by the way, is something I did actually make use of, but we'll get to that in a minute. Ugh. Okay, so this is the part where you might actually just want to have Eevee. Oh, hold on. So Eevee has an ability called Run Away. If you've done Let's Go, then you can make use of this. If you haven't, then be really careful. But if you accidentally run into one of these giant overleveled Pokemon, Eevee's Runaway ability will guarantee you the ability to escape the battle. Anyway, so I ran around the entire map. I did the Watt collecting and the Dynamax battles. I also collected a ton of items on the ground. Like, I collected all the items on the ground that there were to find. Like Pokeballs and the shiny, sparkly things on the ground, because these are actually worth getting. Like, believe it or not, sometimes they give you a Pokeball, other times they give you, like, a wishing piece, and then other times they give you, like, these big mushrooms are worth, like, 2,500 Pokédollars or something. Like, these mushrooms are kind of worth. So, basically, I went around the entire map, and I collected all the items and all the Watts, did the Dynamax battles. I didn't actually do very many fights, like, very many wild fights. Like, I didn't really fight anything. Hey, person, welcome back. How's it going? So I went around and gathered up all the items and stuff. On foot, yes. I am aware that we get a bike later. You need a million watts for all the content? Oh gosh, that sounds crazy. Well, there is a watt farming technique we'll be using later on in the game, but not right now. This Firestone is how the Pokemon Sword runners beat the game easily. They get a Growlithe and immediately evolve it to Arcanine with the Firestone over here, and they actually crush Pokemon Shield very quickly with Arcanine, because Arcanine is crazy overpowered to have in the early game. Again, this is assuming you're not just using Crown Tundra's free Suicune. Yeah, you can pick up Great Balls out here. There's even Ultra Balls out here somewhere. It's worth it to go around to all these places and pick up all the items. I'm going to do this only to show off, you know, all the items that are around the map. I'm not actually going to collect every single thing because I've already done that in my other file, and since that's boring to watch, I'm just going to briefly show off what I did, and then, but without actually doing it all. Also, fantastic music right here. So that's kind of why, yeah, that's why I'm just, like, telling you all this stuff that I did in another file. It's because there's a lot of grinding at the beginning of the game, just running around getting all this stuff. Like, I could wait until I have a bike to get it, but that's after Gym 1, and the Pokemon I want to add to my team are before that. So I decided to go ahead and just roam around and collect things at least once, just for the fun of exploring, which the game encourages you to do anyway. So I feel like it's not wrong to do things that way. We're just running around, grabbing all the items, all the Pokeball items that are around here before we move on. And there are a bunch to grab, by the way. There's actually a pretty good amount of stuff to grab. You can go all the way out here to this. We're not supposed to be in this area, but we can go here. So there's nothing wrong with us going out here if we want to. And again, if we accidentally get into a battle, I have an Eevee with Runaway that lets me just instantly escape. So I am not afraid. Again, if you don't have this Eevee, then, because you haven't played Let's Go Eevee, then just be careful. Don't run into anything too overpowered out here. But see, now, the other thing that I did here in the wild area, besides, I ran around, I got all the dens, all the watts, and all the items. But the other thing that I did was I went and I went around collecting all the Pokemon I want for my team. But I didn't just collect the Pokemon for my team, guys. I got, like, I'm going to show off grabbing the Pokemon for my team here in just a minute. But, I want them to have the correct natures that are beneficial to them. So, in order to get the correct Pokemon with the correct natures and all that, that usually requires either some fantastic luck or a lot of resetting. So, since I didn't want to, you know, bore you guys with constantly resetting and catching the same Pokemon over and over again until you find just the right one, or wandering around the wild area just getting items and stuff forever, I decided it would be better to have a separate file where I got up to a certain point in the game having done all of that stuff, having done all that grinding and stuff, and get that out of the way, because that's kind of boring to watch, but it is part of the Pokemon experience. I just don't feel like it really needs to be shown. So, like I said, this file, what we're doing right now, is literally just for the purposes of me showing you guys exactly what I did. But in a smaller quantity than I actually did it. So basically, you are watching the exact same thing that I actually did in the file we're going to use starting tomorrow, but just imagine I've done a lot more of it. So I've grinded a lot more, and I have more candies, I have more money, I have more, just more stuff is really all it amounts to. That, and I have Pokemon with perfect natures, or perfect for what I want. Do I have all 5? No, I only have 3 at the moment. So there's 3 Pokemon that I added to my team that you will see in just a minute as we get to them. I will reveal them as I catch them naturally. There's 3 Pokemon I added to my team so far, and then there's 2 more that we're going to add sometime after the first or second gym. I haven't decided yet. And then our team will be complete. Our team will be finished before we even reach the 3rd gym, or even contemplate going to it. Because this wild area is pretty vast and has lots of stuff. Lots of stuff everywhere. We can't go to everything yet, but it doesn't really matter. I decided to explore this area. Like, see this Watt Trader right here? I'll bet you he'll have something different from the Watt Trader we talked to earlier. Yep, he sure does. These are different TMs than the other guy had. We can't afford anything, but it doesn't matter. I already told you I collected all the watts that were around the area. I spent some of them on those guys that give you random rewards, and I bought 1 TR with it, Thunderbolt specifically, for my electric type, which again I will discuss in a minute. But yeah, so that's the reason why I decided to go with 2 different files, one that's sort of prepared in advance, and one that's just here to show off what I did in that pre-established file. Did I account for free daycare mon between Gym 1 and 2? No, I didn't, because I didn't know they existed. That's the part of this game that's still blind. I don't know everything that's coming, but I did do some research on most of, like, the Pokemon here in the wild area. Like, what's available, what level, and, you know, can I catch it or not? Those sorts of things. But I didn't necessarily... Whoa. Like, I didn't literally do... Like, I didn't do research into every single thing, because I still want this to be at least semi-blind. Like, I don't know... Like, I know what gyms are coming, right? Like, I know the grass gym is first, and the water gym second, and so on. But I don't know what Pokemon they actually have. So that's the part of this run that's still blind. I've done just enough research to assemble what I feel is a good team that will get me through this game. And again, assembling a team is something I'm going to actually do. Like, I'm actually going to get a team together and actually use it. I know that I don't have to, but I'm going to anyway, because that's part of the experience. You know, that's what you're supposed to be doing. So we're going to come down here and we're going to grab some more items. Again, this is literally just to show off the location of these items here in the wild area. You get a moonstone. So out here in the wild area, you can get all of the various stones. You can get a water stone, thunder stone, moonstone, and fire stone. Even a dawn stone later. You can get all those stones basically right from the get-go. All of this is available right away. Just as an example of how much stuff there is out here that you can just start with. And if you know what you're doing, you can become very overpowered with it very quickly. We can't get that just yet, unfortunately. We'll have to come back for it. You can actually fight that Gyarados, by the way, if it comes close enough. Its head will just barely reach you. Not that we can catch it, so obviously we're not going to fight it. That's a random Hippopotas. But yeah, so this is part of the experience right here. You get to this wild area, they want you to explore it. They want you to do it. Hi, Rhydon. No thanks. They encourage you to do this exploration, so I'm going to do it. Hey, Gengar. I considered using Gengar on my team, but then I was like, do I really want to use another Gen 1 Pokemon again? Like, Gengar is a fantastic Pokemon in this game, because it's a really fast, hard-hitting poison type that will delete the Fairy Gym. But I actually have another way around that. One that doesn't rely on Gengar. We'll discuss that in a bit. But yeah, so that's kind of my plan on how I'm going to experience all of the content in this game without abusing it to the point, without abusing the game's mechanics to the point where I might... Oh, does it not have Runaway? Nope, hold on. I want to check now. Does it have another ability? Oh, it has adaptability. Okay. Interesting. So the one I got in my main file had the ability Runaway that let it always flee from battle. This doesn't have that. Interesting. Well, we'll still have it lead. Just because if anything's gonna die, might as well be Eevee. Ah, didn't even see that guy there. Jeez. I didn't know that Eevee had another ability, to be honest. So just let me run, game. Here, I'll send in this thing I caught. Run. Didn't even see that guy in the grass. Ugh. In fact, just to be sure of something, maybe. No. Keep failing at the buttons here. Maybe I should go ahead and save, actually, just to be sure we don't, like, die to something stupid while doing this. So, I did actually account for that particular Pokemon. I didn't remember where we got it, but Toxtricity, I actually looked at it. I decided Toxtricity was basically just a worse Gengar. It's too slow, and it doesn't hit hard enough. Like, yeah, it has Electric Stab, but, like, its Poison Stab, it only has one good poison move, and you have to consume a berry in order to use it. It doesn't have a really good poison move. It has good electric moves. It's got Boom Burst. It's got, you know, it's got some good stuff on it, but it doesn't have very good poison stuff. So not very good for single player purposes. Decent for competitive though. Guess I'm gonna have to walk through here eventually anyway. Just have to avoid. Oh yeah, that's right. If you press the right stick, you actually get to zoom out a bit, which is extremely helpful. Okay, so we've come full circle here. I think we got most of the items that were around here. Like, there's a ton of stuff scattered around throughout this area. Oh, I think I actually missed this in my other file. Facade, yeah, I think I actually missed this in my other file. I'll have to go back and get it. Didn't even know that was there. But we're still not finished yet. Still got a little bit more hiking to do before we move on. Even without the bike, I believe we are faster than all the Pokemon that are out here, so there's no danger of us accidentally, like, dying to some Pokemon we can't escape from. These people will give you either two small experience candies that are basically not worth the 100 watts, or they'll give you items that are very much worth your 100 watts, because they will give you items to sell that are worth lots and lots of money. Let's see what we get. A big pearl. That's okay. That's the medium result. That's like a mid-level result. You can get better. But yeah, I usually found talking to them and giving them stuff to be worth it. Now keep in mind, because this is my second file here, I don't have access to the YCOM that would allow us to see a bunch of other trainers on the map. Talking to them would give you a bunch of free cooking items and sometimes bags of Stardust. So that's something to keep in mind. I'll demonstrate that again later on. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Actually just going to grab the Watts and go, because I've already demonstrated the Dynamax battle. Like I said, just showing it off once to show you guys what I did, but I just did more of it in the main file. The main thing is to show off all these items and where all these items are. There's a max revive sitting over here. Alongside some other good stuff. Oh, can't go in there? Oh well. Yeah. Ugh. Well, we should be able to run away from that. Actually, we should be able to beat that if we want. Never mind, actually. It's level 29? Seriously? I'm a little surprised by that. But it's still an oddish. We're back in slightly lower level territory over here. Yeah, so I'm just showing off where all these items are. And then I will catch the Pokemon that are going to be members of my team. But I'm not going to grind out their perfect natures because I've already done that. And we'll be using the other file later to fix that. The pre-prepared file. And yeah, anyway, so that's kind of how I want to play Pokemon games in general. I want to experience all the content in the game, unless it's either, you know, too tedious or too difficult to bother with for the reward. And I want to use all of the game's mechanics, but I don't want to abuse them to the point that they're going to break the experience. Like over-leveling myself to crazy amounts or using X items everywhere. Yeah, I don't want to do that because that ruins the fun as well. I want to actually build a team, even though I don't need one. I want to actually experience it the way it's kind of, sort of the way it's meant to be experienced, but also efficiently. So, like, I am going to, you know, like, grind out on the side to make sure that my Pokemon have the correct natures and stuff. Because that's a mechanic of the game that can save me some time if I'm willing to put in the work. But it's not too overpowered. Getting the correct nature won't suddenly easily clear the whole game. So anyway, we've made it all the way back around now. That's most of the items out on the field. I think there might be one or two that I missed. And there are certain places we cannot go right away. Just like those islands and things, because we don't have the bike that will go over the water yet. We'll get that later. There might be one or two items I missed, but I got most of them. You get the idea. There's lots of items around the map. I highly recommend picking them up. 3 pearls, that's a decent reward. That's a lot of money. Like, you could pick them up later, but why pick them up later when you could pick them up now? And then later, because, like, you can get watts. Like, you collect all the watts, and then you can collect them again later. Like, yeah, I guess you could wait for the bike so that you can go fast, but, I had to collect Pokemon out here, too, so I figured it was just, might as well just explore it now. And then come back and appreciate it even more when you have the bike. Okay, so I've shown off all the item collecting there is to do. Now it's time to actually expand our team. So, first things first. Initially, I wanted to do Inteleon and get Arcanine, just like they do in Pokemon Shield. However, in Sword, Vulpix is the thing that spawns at low levels. There are Growlithe here, but they're too high level. You can't catch them until well after the Grass Gym. So I couldn't do that. So I was like, well, I need a Fire type. So I guess I'll go ahead and use Cinderace. I'll go ahead and grab Scorbunny and just use Cinderace. Arcanine is definitely better for single-player purposes, because Cinderace is not overpowered until after you get its hidden ability, but it's decent at least until we get, just for single-player purposes, we can still use it. Now, of course, that means for a water type, I'd have to figure out something else, and we'll get to the water type later, but the first gym is a grass gym, so we need a fire type for that, but we have our starter. We have our starter for that. The second gym is water type, so we need either a grass type or an electric type. Now, there are 3 electric types that are in contention for the spot. There's Bolthound, there's Galvantula, and there's Manectric that are available in Pokemon Sword for me to get early on in the game. I can get the pre-evolved forms of all those Pokemon very quickly and easily right here in the rolling fields, actually. Or very nearby. Like, I can actually pick those Pokemon up right now. The one I ultimately chose was Galvantula. So, Manectric is really fast and really strong at 105 speed and special attack, but its move coverage is kind of poor, to be honest. Bolthound is even faster. Like, Bolthound is crazy fast at like 120-something speed, but it only has 90 special attack. Galvantula has 108 speed, but it has 97 special attack, so it's a good middle-of-the-road answer, and it has the secondary bug typing, which gives me secondary stab options to work with. So I decided we're going to collect a Joltik as our electric type. That's going to be our first team member here. Now, in the wild area, there's weather effects that you may have noticed happening around the map. These weather effects are based on the day. However, there are certain days of the year that guarantee specific weathers. So, in order to get the correct weather, to get the correct Pokemon to spawn, we're going to change the date. Because I'm not going to waste time waiting for the correct weather in the correct spot. This game already has more than enough RNG. There's certainly no need to bury ourselves in even more RNG just to get the one Pokemon we want. Again, some people would say, well, just build a team out of whatever you get, Well, I could do that, but if that's the case, then if I can't have the Pokemon I want, that would make me more prone to just spam X items and just win, because I don't care. Like, I want to build a team as if I actually care about it. And so that means I have to be able to pick what I want. Otherwise, I won't care about it. Which means I am willing to do whatever is necessary to eliminate RNG from this process as much as possible. Because believe me, there's plenty of RNG in this game already. So, here's what we do. We're going to go out the main menu here, and we're going to change the date and time. I use the parental controls on my Switch literally just so I have some sort of password control. We're going to, not because I'm a parent and I have children. Not yet. So I'm going to turn off the synchronization. And we're going to go to November. We're going to jump ahead in time to November 1st. And then just go back into the game. And now suddenly there's a thunderstorm. Gee, how did that happen? These Vulpix are still here, but not for long. Notice the random Pokemon that spawn now are all, well, not all electric types, but a lot of them are electric and water types, like the Wingulls up above. This is not the Pokemon we want. We're running. Here we go. Here's our little Joltik. Another thing to worry about with Joltik is I need Compound Eyes, the ability. So, of course, I grinded until I got the correct Joltik. Both a Modest Nature and Compound Eyes. These Pokemon are so low level and weak, we can literally just grab them. If you guys would like to nickname any of these Pokemon, you can. And I'll just change the nicknames in the other file when we get to that point. There's a point redemption in my chat for that purpose. So, speaking of which, I mean, I guess we have enough space. Why not? We'll just leave them in there. We'll leave these two in there for now. So, Joltik, as I was saying earlier, yeah, see, look at this, minus special attack plus defense. That's an awful nature for it to have. That's actually terrible. Compound Eyes is a fantastic ability that will allow Joltik to use Thunder with 91% accuracy instead of 70%. So it's a much stronger electric stab that most electric types avoid because low accuracy is not good. But Joltik can use it just fine, despite having only 97 special attack instead of the 105 that Manectric would offer. We get just a stronger stab electric move instead. Not to mention we don't have to worry about any other moves that would have low accuracy. Another reason I want Joltik and Galvantula eventually is because of sticky webs, which are an entry hazard that lowers speed. It lowers the speed of any Pokemon that are switching in. So there's a Manectric right there. We obviously can't catch that, but yeah, there's a ton of advantages to having Galvantula on our team, or Joltik at the moment. But yeah, so we want a Modest Nature that is minus attack and plus special attack, which of course I already have in the other file. But I just wanted to show off actually catching this Pokemon, though. You know, again, so that you guys can see this is what I'm doing. You know, I just did it more until I got the correct RNG. Now for the next one. The next Pokemon we will be adding to our team is literally from the exact same area. Not even joking. We are literally going to use these exact same fields, but with a different date. We're going to switch to March 1st. So, on March 1st, it becomes overcast. And this is the only place in the entire wild area that you can get this Pokemon early on. Later on, it becomes available in foggy weather. but you can only get foggy weather after you've beaten several gyms, and then it's totally random until you're champion. Yeah, until you become a champion. Oh. Then you can get the date to unlock fog around the whole map. But there is this one place here in the rolling hills here at the very beginning. There's this one single place in overcast weather, which you can guarantee by switching your date to March 1st. What was that? Oh, okay. And it will make this Pokemon spawn on rare occasions. There it is. That's right! We're going to be adding a Gardevoir to our team as our Psychic Fairy coverage. So we're going to catch this Ralts. Perfect. So, there were several contenders for the Fairy type slot. And we definitely want a Fairy type, because there are three gyms that are weak to Fairy and Psychic. Well, Psychic partially, but mostly Fairy. Fighting, Dark, and Dragon. Literally all three of the things that Fairy excels against. There were several contenders. You do have access to potentially Hatterene or Clefable as well as Gardevoir. Ultimately, I chose Gardevoir over Clefable. Like, Clefable has a fantastic ability and ridiculous move coverage. Like, it can literally learn almost every special move that matters. But Clefable is... And again, Magic Bounce, or... Sorry, Magic Guard, rather, is a fantastic ability. But its stats are kind of pathetic. Clefable is bulky, but it doesn't really have very good speed or attack. Whereas Gardevoir is relatively fast and has a really good special attack stat of 125. It also has more HP than Hatterene, which is the other contender. So Hatterene is extremely slow and has really bad HP. But it does have a higher defense stat, and more importantly, it's got a really good special attack stat. Even higher than Gardevoir's. But again, slow and not very good defenses tend to make me feel like Gardevoir is going to do better. So it's a small drop in attack for survivability that I think will actually make a difference. Not to mention the speed to go first. Like, that's extremely important. Especially with Sticky Webs, Gardevoir's mediocre speed becomes actually pretty good. So that's my reasoning on that. We need a Fairy type. It's pretty obvious from the gym setup. We kind of need a Fairy type. So I decided on Gardevoir. And also, this conveniently allows me to avoid having any Gen 1 Pokemon on my team. Not that I have anything against Gen 1 Pokemon. As a Gen 1, person myself, I love Gengar, I love Clefable. Gyarados was an option for the water type, because you can get a Magikarp early on. We already have a fishing rod. We can already go fishing if we want. But I decided against that because it's like, it feels like I'm playing just Gen 1 all over again in Gen 8. Shouldn't I try experimenting with other Pokemon? Wouldn't that be nice if I did that? So I ultimately decided to, if possible, avoid using Gen 1 Pokemon. Not that there'd be anything wrong with using them if I felt like it, but it'd be nice to experience other Pokemon from other generations. So yeah, those are our first two members. We're gonna go ahead and blast through some more of the game here. Like, see, we can do fishing already, if we want. It is an option. Yeah, see, there's a Magikarp right there. If I wanted a Gyarados, it would not be hard to get. We'll go ahead and fight this. Simply because I know it can't really hurt us, so... let's beat up this poor fish and get some experience. So we're going to be heavily relying on our starter until we get to the grass gym. How much experience did that give? A fair amount. And we'll get into more fights a little bit later. I mean, we could do one more. Let's go ahead and save here, just in case anything silly happens. Ooh, not a Magikarp. Another Gen 1 Pokemon instead. This one might actually be a little tougher. Looks like we'll get a 3-hit KO if we survive. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's bad. That's bad news. Maybe we should run away. That's why we saved, just in case anything goes wrong. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah. That's my general, that's my idea of what I want to do with Pokemon. I want to experience all the content within reason. And that's what I did on my other file. I did a bunch of preparations, a bunch of grinding. I did a bunch of things in advance just to make the process quicker and smoother. Without boring you guys too much. So now, let's move on. We have our first two team members here. We have finally made it to Motostoke. We actually don't need the date to be different anymore, so... let me quickly just fix that. We'll go meet Sonia over here. Real ace of you to make it head through the wild area. Seems like your Trek ran your Pokemon ragged, though. You should pop into the Pokemon Center. Besides, there's something in there I bet you'll get a kick out of if you're a real trainer at all. Or if you're a real trainer and all. Oh, looks like the Rotami's free. Rotami are a kind of Rotom information service. It's a handy machine for trainers. You can even use one to customize your league card. Why don't you try playing around with your league card a bit? Trin, here's a sample for you. Not gonna lie, I didn't really mess with my league card. But I did change my appearance. A bit more. I'll explain shortly. The opening ceremony, huh? I get a bit worked up when I think how exciting and moving it was to actually stand on a stadium's pitch for the first time. We will be experiencing that shortly. First, let's get things organized here. By the way, you may be able to see a rare Pokemon at Wedgehurst Station now. Yes, we can already go to the Isle of Armor. We're not going to do that yet. I know we could, but we're not going to just yet. Probably going to wait till after the first or second gym to do that. Mainly because that'll let us blast through the first part of that whole quest. So, first, let's go ahead and just, like, go to our boxes and put away the Pokemon that aren't on our team. Eevee's not there. Like, I wanted to put some form of Eevee on our team. I wanted a Jolteon. Unfortunately, you can't evolve this Eevee, and I don't think you can get an Eevee early enough for it to really matter. It's like, I need an electric type before the second gym, and I don't think Jolteon is an option, unfortunately. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but even then, I feel like, yeah, let's just stick to Joltik and Galvantula just because, like, Jolteon is Gen 1, you know? Personally, you saved the DLC for post-Leon. I mean, I could do that, but here's the thing. Like, there's a playthrough that I saw where the guy it was a speed run of all the story content in Pokémon Sword. It was just all the story content speed ran as fast as possible. And he went to the Isle of Armor basically right away because he could, because he wanted to hurry up and get Kubfu and just clear out all the early game stuff as quick as he could. Because when you go to the Isle of Armor, like for the first time, like the Pokemon, I saw the Pokemon they have, they're relatively low level. They kind of intended, like they kind of made that DLC to be playable even for people who are barely at the start, you know, barely past the start of the game. So I'm actually going to start the Isle of Armor stuff probably around right after the first gym or something like that, because their Pokemon are low enough level that I could just go there. It's not like the Crown Tundra. The Crown Tundra will probably be saved until much later. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do Crown Tundra, but unlike the speedrunners, I don't want to... Yeah, because that bothered me. When I saw the speedrunners just going up and losing to that guy just to get their Suicune, I was like, but you just deliberately lost a fight. Like, what What if I said you had to do that speed run, but you're not allowed to lose? You know? Like, deliberately losing a fight just to get Suicune really feels like a dumb way to do things. So it doesn't feel right. Deliberately throwing just to get an advantage. So I'm not going to do that. Crown Tundra will definitely be saved till much later. I'm not sure about post Leon, but it will definitely be a very, very end game sort of thing. But the Isle of Armor is low enough level to where I can just do it after the first gym. So let's go ahead and sell some stuff. We picked up a lot of stuff out there in the wild. All of this under this category here, the little shiny orb here, the pearl icon, everything in here can just be sold. It literally has no other purpose. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at these big mushrooms selling for 2,500. And the balm mushrooms selling for 7,500. Like, the money is crazy. And trust me, we need this money. At least we do if we want to look good. Which is, by the way, another thing that I did off stream on my own time, is decide on how I want to look and my appearance and stuff, because I really didn't want to do that, you know, be debating that in the middle of a stream. That's boring to watch. Nobody wants to see that. So, or at least I think so. Like, when I watch a stream and somebody's just hanging out in menus going back and forth over their different clothing options, I tend to, I don't know about you guys, but I tend to hit fast forward. I'm just like, I don't want to watch this. Okay, show me some action. You know? Like, show me some stuff. Give me some commentary on actual gameplay and not menuing. That's my personal take on it. Thus, that's the type of content I prefer to present, if possible. Now see this guy, look at this. They're already offering us X items. I did buy a couple of X items just in case in the other file. I don't necessarily have any plans to use them, but they're there just in case I feel like it. But yeah, already offering us X items. Kind of crazy. We can buy some more Pokeballs, some more potions if we want, antidotes. Just for the heck of it, why not? Ah. Okay. So, brilliant young trainer who's braved the wild area. Do you remember what your goal in Motostoke is? Here for the gym challenge. By the way, the ceremony tomorrow is being held at Motostoke Stadium, okay? You know, the giant castle in the center of town that you can't possibly miss. Use that lift over there to get to the stadium, okay? Well, laters. I'm going to swing by the shops while I'm here. Don't forget to register at the stadium, okay? Okay. First things first. So over here is the Battle Cafe. I did do the introduction Battle Cafe battle right here. He has a little intro battle here for us. It's free experience. You might as well go ahead and obtain it. We have the perfect starter for this after all. Easy. And with a crit, too. Wow. Beautiful. I don't know too much about the Battle Cafe. I know there was a version of it in the Gen 4 remakes. So if it's anything like that, we'll be coming back here every so often. Oh, that's a different reward than I got in the other file. It's fine. The other people don't battle you yet. They just talk to you. But anyway... let's get all dolled up with a better appearance. So, I just got like a strawberry. Like, I forget what it's called, but it's just, it was a different item. Like, this looks like whipped cream and a strawberry, but like, I just got only the strawberry in the other file. I'm sure it doesn't really make a difference. Because, like, apparently it's for a specific Pokemon to hold, or whatever. One that I'm not really concerned about because it's not on my team. Okay, so the default look is okay. It's nice. I don't dislike it. But this game gives us a ton of customization options. Which I appreciate. It's a lot like Arceus in that way. So I will probably change my appearance a bit here and there throughout the playthrough, just to experience different looks. However, different looks. But here's the look I decided on for our first couple of videos. If I can find it. There we go. I like this look. I think it looks good. There's still a few things missing from it, though. After much experimentation, this is what I arrived at. Just need to change this to match, and... ah, no. There we go. Perfect. This is the appearance I decided on. I think it looks nice. But it's still not quite complete. There's one thing we're missing. We gotta get some sunglasses here. I want the dark rims. Yeah, here we go. Let's put them on at once. Yes. Excellent. There we go. That, and we start out with these gloves right here for free. Perfect. I think this is a good look. What do you guys think? Like, the default look is not bad, but I think this is better. I intend to make full use of our our character customization abilities to create different looks throughout the game. Much nicer looking outfit, I think, for our character than the default. Also, we can talk to Sonia for a second. My Gran told me I needed to go on a journey. The girl needs a bit of joy in her life, too. Maybe do some shopping as well? Don't forget to register at the stadium. We won't. I mean, didn't you go... weren't you Leon's rival? Didn't you go on a journey already? What kind of rival are you that doesn't do that? So now we got some 6 shades. Personally, I like red hair. You know, since I have red hair personally. The ponytail looks nice, and I think the black and red outfit, I think it works. I think it works nice. The navy, like the navy bag is just a darker color. I wish they had black with some red highlights, but we don't have access to a bag like that just yet. So, but this will do for now. I'd surely never make it to the stadium without you to show me the way, partner. Even with a huge old thing like this bang in the middle of the city, I'd still get lost. Trin. One look tells me that you've become a trainer worthy of that endorsement I gave you. Yes, I reckon you might even be ready to use this. Here, try giving this to your partner to hold. Gives us a piece of charcoal, or whatever item goes with our starter. Take the lift up to the city's next level. And this is an ultra dangerous lift. Like, look at that. Like, if that lift was real, people would get thrown off of that thing all the time. No way that would be... No way that would be okay. That inertia would throw you off for sure. Let's go ahead and give our bunny the item. Yeah, what's this whipped dream? Softly dreams. It's loved by a certain Pokemon, and apparently we get a... What's this duck game? We get a different evolution for it? Yeah, I got a different one in the other file, but again, should I be worried about this at all? Like, can I get both items? Eventually, I would assume that I could. Yeah, different fairy types. We'll deal with it later. But we gave the charcoal to our score bunny, so now our fire type moves are going to be even better. And let's see. Why don't we make life even easier? Since this is just the demo file, here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and dump all this candy onto Score Bunny just to make things go quickly and easily. We don't have too much time left, and I need to get to a certain point in the game. So I'm just going to speed things up slightly. Ooh, level 16. But we don't want Score Bunny evolving yet. Nope. No, it's not. We are actually going to deliberately stop Score Bunny from leveling up. There's a very specific reason why. That we'll get to very shortly, actually, because we have some battles to do in just a minute. You made it too? Motostoke Stadium, this is where the opening ceremony will be held. Everyone will be watching the opening ceremony for the gym challenge. Your mom, my mom, your mom, the whole world. It's getting me a bit nervous, really. Nah, this isn't nerves. Trembling because I'm excited. You're always excited, Hop. Come on, Trim. Come on, Trin. And it's time the world learned our names. take a look at this. The place is packed with gym challengers, and they all look like they're about our age or not much older. Every one of these folks is another rival. Let's get signed up. There's rival number 2 or 3, depending on which order you count them in. So I said it before, I'll say it again, like, previous Pokemon titles, like, you only had one rival, and they were usually a jerk. But later on, as time went on, they decided, well, but what if our rival can be nice? You know, like, in Gen 4. I think Gen 3 wasn't that bad either. You know, they could be nice people. And then later on, they were just like, but what if we have both? Let's have all the different rivals, you know? And why is the rival always a guy? It could be a girl too, you know? Like, so now we have 3 rivals. Hop's the nice guy, that guy's the jerk, and Marnie over there is honestly the best character. She's the female rival, of course. Seriously, what a piece of work. If you're here to register for the gym challenge, I'll need to see your endorsement, please. Such a good look. Fancy that. This is the first time we've had a challenger endorsed by the champion. Well, now. Oh. We've had 2 because I'm here as well. What? 2 at once? I wonder what's come over Leon this year. The 2 of you must be something special. Yeah, Marnie's a decent character. I really wish she had more screen time, to be honest. I'm Hop. I'm Leon's little brother, in fact. And the next champion. That explains how you got an endorsement. Get me all signed up, would you? Well, yes, I'm trying to, if you'll just give me a moment. There, you 2 have successfully been registered as gym challengers. Now you can choose your preferred number for your uniform. If you'd be so kind, it will be displayed on the back of your uniform, and you must wear for any official match. I'm not a huge James Bond fan, but, I mean, it just... When I saw 3 numbers, I was just like, I mean, this is just the only reference I can think of. 007. Anyway. That's the league chairman for you. Even booked us all hotel rooms. So, yeah, basically he just said, you know, opening ceremonies tomorrow, go ahead to the hotel. You know, go check into the hotel until then. I'm off to check into the fancy digs. Yeah, nothing too serious, but yeah, Marnie's over here. You can see her early on. You're looking a bit gobsmacked by all this. Must be from some small country town, is that it? Quite the same myself. Well, personally, 7 is my favorite number, but I didn't want to just spam 7, be like lucky 7s. And no, definitely not 666, and 420 is like, I get the reference, but isn't it kind of overused by now? As for my birthday, like 525, it seemed kind of like a random number. I just decided to go with 007, because why not? You must be Challenger Trin. The do drop in is down this way if you'd be so kind as to follow me. Yep. Away we go. Challenger Trin, we have arrived at the Badoo drop-in. Right down the street. Try to get some rest and build up your strength for what's to come, yes. Build up our strength? Certainly. More talking incoming, however. Hiya, looks like you both got yourselves registered. Hey, Sonia. What are you doing at our hotel? I'm researching the mysterious Pokemon, and that are said to be in the slumbering weald. In a hotel. There will definitely be clues in here. I reckon if I look into some of Galar's legends, I might figure something out. Care to join me? I mean, libraries are pretty good for that. They're here already anyway. What's this then? It's a statue of the hero who once saved the Galar region. I could run through the legend and write quick if you fancy. Sure. Long ago, a great black storm covered the Galar region. People called it the darkest day. The land was assaulted by gigantic Pokemon. Really? They were defeated by a single young hero bearing a sword and shield. This statue here is meant to depict the young hero of that legend. Still don't understand what kind of sword and shield the hero actually had. And what this black storm is supposed to be, it's just another mystery. Whatever it is, blotted out the skies all across Galar, I suppose. That tracks with it being called the darkest day, but still. Huh? Suppose that hero must have been about as strong as Lee then. Looks like I think you're going to have your hands full with plenty of research though, Sonia. Black storms and swords and shields and all. You'll be alright. Thanks. I'll muddle through somehow, don't worry. You two are staying here at the hotel tonight, aren't you? Shouldn't you check in? Probably so. And we'll look out for you too, Sonia. If we hear anything about any hero or whatnot, we'll tell you. Okay. But first, we have to get past these guys. Which should be relatively easy since we used all that candy to kind of over-level ourselves for that. So, I assume these people are fans of Marnie's because of Piers? Like, Piers isn't just a gym leader, he's clearly a singer for some sort of rock band. And I assume that's where all these fans came from, and when they heard that Marnie was going out on her journey, they all decided to jump in and support her, I suppose. But anyway, this is the quote-unquote evil team in the game. They're less evil and more of just an annoyance, really. Didn't we tell you, mate? Get in our way, and you're in for a battle. Team Yell's all about helping one very special trainer win the gym challenge, that is. We want to make sure she gets cheered on nice and proper. And now you're gonna help her. Let's make some noise. How's my English accent? been watching a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles on the side, and so you get plenty of English accents from that game. I love how a game that's so much older than this one has voice acting, and this does not. Okay, so this Zigzagoon, I believe, is what? Dark normal type, which means this fighting move is going to delete it. Never mind us being over-leveled. It's an easy win. Went looking for a fight, and I lost. So pathetic. Oi, give me a break here. Team Yell, get revenge for me, would you? Of course, I got you covered, mate. What could be better than a battle in a lovely hotel lobby? Which I'm surprised they're allowing, to be honest. I'm surprised they haven't called the cops on us yet. Be like, yo, take that outside. Kids can't be battling in here. Another dark type. Fighting is a great secondary stab to have. Or not stab in this case. I'm thinking Gen 4, excuse me. Secondary type to have in this case. Still getting used to the idea of monotype starters here. I must have got a bit carried away, being in this swanky hotel and all. Sorry for getting in your way. Suddenly very apologetic. No, I'm not going to read all of their dialogue at the end of every battle, just this time for fun. Oh man, swanky sophisticated air in here had me off my game. Couldn't keep my cool. Wasn't expecting check-in would be such a big fuss, Trin. Like, technically, they should all have English accents. I should read this entire thing with the English accent and have Judex tell me how good or awful it is. What's going on? Sneaking in some Pokemon battles without me? Don't think you can get ahead of me that easily. I need to get some training in, so I'm joining. Here, I'll even heal up your Pokemon, too. I'm Hop, one of this year's gym challengers. I'm the one who's going to be the next champion. Oh my gosh. Give it a rest. Now let's have us a nice 2-on-2. I can already hear my victory coming. The only sound you'll make is a whimper of defeat. Oh, I forgot to do the English accent. Excuse me. Like most evil teams, they just spam dark types, which is a recipe for getting destroyed by fighting moves. So let's just go ahead and put an end to this. Defense curl. Looks like he's well prepared for this long battle that's going to happen. Not. Voice is unsure when I'm sad. I want to yell, but I'm unsure. Came to see the gym challenge opening ceremony. This is awful. Guess it was defeat that I heard coming. I think I'm about to cry. What are you lot doing here? Marnie? Nothing. We was just... I know you all are terribly curious about the other gym challenges, but you gotta show a bit of restraint. And it looks like the stream may have crashed. Uh-oh. Whoa. Suddenly dropping a lot of frames here. Let's try refreshing this. Yeah, hold up. I don't know what just happened to the bitrate there. It says it's very unstable. I mean, it really shouldn't be. You know, my OBS is up to date and everything. Why are we dropping frames, Twitch? Why are we dropping frames? Explain. Sorry about them. Just a bunch of my fans call themselves Team Yell and follow me around cheering for me. I think they've let it all go to their heads a bit. Just a bit? Yeah. Sorry about the bit rate. Okay, it buffered, but we all good now? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Come on, you lot. Back home with you now. They're just so caught up with wanting to support me. And all they tend to get... Oh, okay, excuse me. I misread that. They're just so caught up with wanting to support me. And all they tend to get a bit shirty with other gym challenges. Sorry if they caused you any trouble. So you're a gym challenger too. Team Yell, was it? Pretty impressive that you already have a set of fans to call your own. So Marnie's a nice character. She's very, I don't know, calm. And somewhat rational. Unlike a certain someone we know. But she's not a jerk either. Like, she's just generally sort of pleasant in a very chill way. Like a normal person might be. Anyway, he thanks us for dealing with the hooligans and have a pleasant stay. We get checked in. Off we go. I hope the bitrate is better now. The next morning, Hop's already practicing his throws. Morning. So this is it. Now my legend really begins. Watch out, Trin. I'll beat you to Motostoke Stadium. Uh-huh. So the gym challenge is finally starting. I'd wish you luck, but I'm afraid I'm going to be the one to win. Yeah, we'll see about that. Look, you're cool and all, Marnie, but, you're gonna suffer the same fate as Hop, I'm afraid. Please allow me to escort you to the gym stadium. Opening ceremony is starting soon. Alright, follow close, on the side of me. I mean, that's not hard. Made it to the stadium entrance. Please hurry to the opening ceremony. Yes. We still have just a bit to do before the end of the stream here. Challenger Trin, was it? I must ask that gym challengers wear their uniforms to all official events. Opening ceremony marks the beginning of the gym challenge, so you know what that means. That's right, I'll need you to get changed as well. Got our outfit. I wonder if people can have the same number, though. Like, we were allowed to choose any number we wanted, but, like, that... Wouldn't that be a problem in some cases if anybody had the same number? Like, surely there'd have to be some restriction on that. Wonderful. Look sharp as a pin. And that 007 there, it really is the number for you. Boy, this guy's laying on the praise kind of thick. It's just like complimenting everything, aren't we? Now we're ready at last for the opening ceremony for this year's gym challenge. Y'all were waiting on me? Dang, how long did you take changing in there? Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rose, chairman of the Pokemon League. I know that everyone gathered here and everyone watching from home have all been waiting for this big moment. It's my pleasure to announce that finally the Galar Region Gym Challenge will now begin. Yes, the Gym Challenge. Participants must defeat the 8 gym leaders. Gather the 8 gym badges to prove their skills as a trainer. Only the most worthy will have the honor of challenging the greatest champion in history. Now, I would like to invite the gym leaders to show themselves. Fighting Farmer, it's the grass-type expert, Milo. Raging Wave, it's the master of water types, Nessa. Ever-burning man of fire, here comes the fire-type veteran, Kabu. Galar Karate Prodigy, nobody's better with fighting types than Bea, or B, whichever you prefer. The master of fantastic theater, it's the charming fairy-type leader, Opal. Rock Hard Crusher, please welcome Rock Type Master. I forgot his name. I'll read it since the stream is behind. Gordy. And last but not least, the Tamer of Dragons, it's Rihan, the top gym leader. Unfortunately, we're missing one. These are the gym leaders that we in the Galar region call our own, I guess. I missed that one. Missed that line. Oh well. Y'all can read it. Like, what if we choose the same number as somebody else? Like, yeah, Marnie's number right there was 960. What if we choose 960? Do we just both have the same number? B. Tend to use the anime for names. That's fair. A lot of people do pronounce it B, but in my brain, it's like, okay, if B is spelled B-E-E, it can't also be spelled B-E-A. Like, that doesn't make sense. A doesn't make an E sound. The A could be silent, but there's usually a vowel to modify it if that's the case. Like, see, this game highlights how dumb of a language English can be sometimes, with vowel modification and random silent letters, all of which are bad ideas for consistency and ease of understanding. I know it's not the worst language in the world, but man, there are times when English is just like, why? Why are we doing this? This is one of those times. Like, and where did they get these names from? Did they just pick these names, like, randomly? Did they, like, visit the UK and just, like, talk to some people and ask for their names, and this is, like, one of the names they got? Like, what a weird name. I've never heard of anyone actually named B. Like, let me put it like this. When I see that name, like B-E-A, I think it's short for Beatrice, right? Beatrice. So it should be, you know, Bea, or... Yeah, it should be Bea, right? Short for Beatrice. Not B. But it could also be that, too. If you just cut the A out. But then why is the A still there in the spelling? It just... It gets me. It's not Beatrice, it's Beatrice. So if the A is still there, it should be Bea, right? Standing there on the pitch in the stadium in front of everyone, there's really no words for it. I can barely contain myself. My heart's racing. I made it at last, Hop. You too, Trin. So, you're the two trainers our champion endorsed himself. Welcome. It's a delight to meet you. I'm Rose, of course. Oh, and what's this? I see you both already possess Dynamax bands. Wonderful. It seems you two have been led here by the guiding light of the wishing stars. By the way, it was my wonderful company that invented those Dynamax bands, you know. I dare say this year's gym challenge is looking to be an absolute blast. Very good indeed. That means the whole Galar region is in for some excitement. The gym challenge is an excellent opportunity to show off your Dynamax Pokemon. Now, I'm terribly sorry, but there's some urgent business I need to attend to, so I must be on my way. Best of luck to you both. The chairman certainly seems to be in high spirits. Now listen closely, you two. You just started on your path as trainers. If you want to win, you need to do more than just train your Pokemon. You need to train yourselves, too. Let's do it, Trin. And you know the gym challenge, which has a set order, or you've got to visit the gyms in, right? Which I've always wondered about. Really, they shouldn't. As long as you beat them all. First is in Turfield. And to get there, we need to head to Route 3. But then again, like, I guess it does make some sense if they're, like, televising this. Maybe they do want it to be in a certain order. I guess that makes some sense. Like, if they're gonna make a big deal out of it. Okay, so there's a couple more things we need to do here before we wrap up the stream for tonight. Challenger Trin, the chairman asked me to deliver this gift to you. Boy, we're already getting a bunch of advantages normal trainers don't have, huh? Gift, such a wonderful thing from the chairman. Such a wonderful man. Excuse me. The gift is access to the flying taxis. So we get Fly right away. We can go to any area we've already visited. She tells us how to use it. Basically, we can go anywhere we've already visited, but not to anywhere we haven't been yet, so we can't just, like, warp ahead. Okay, so now we're going to explore around town and collect all the items that are around here, because there's lots of stuff here in town. There's nothing on... Oh, there is one thing over here. It's like I thought so. There's a repel over here. There's a bunch of items around town to collect. I did, of course, do this in my main playthrough file. For whatever reason, this Corviknight will not let us pass, despite there being plenty of space on both sides of it. Corviknight says no, you shall not pass. Why it gets a say in the matter, I don't know, but it is how it is. let's make sure to explore every part of town over here. Free X accuracy. Sadly, not quite as broken as Gen 1's X accuracies. We can actually do some fishing and some fighting here if we want. There's actually a Pokemon in these waters if we want to. It's great potential when you use a trainer, but it's still a bit early. Please come back when you've become the champion. Wow, he has faith in us. He must be a dev. Boy, look at us climb those stairs like a champ. Just like running up the stairs. Anyway, so we get a silk scarf over here. That's kind of important. Pokédoll over here, very helpful if we want to escape. Lots of little things hidden around town. Be sure to collect them all. Oh, that one broke. Like a Machamp? That broke. Whatever that was supposed to be, it didn't work. There's a shop over here. It's nothing special. This is the train station. We can use it to go to any other place. The same 3 options. These, like, vending machines in the Pokemon universe. They only sell 3 things. Freshwater, soda pop, and lemonade. You were thirsty anyway. But most importantly, we can sit down. They did think of that. We can indeed sit on the benches. Really? Oh. Oh, I see what it is. It's Kappa. And it broke. Yeah, the Kappa broke on my side in the chat. I didn't see it. The image broke. And I get the joke. Machamp as in my champ. Yeah. More fishing we can do, but more importantly, more items we can have. 3 Great Balls inside of 1 regular Pokeball. Because, sure. Because why not? A free nugget. And we're back around here again. Now, real quick though, just something else to grab here and to do real fast. This guy. This random NPC will give you some high-tech earbuds. Strange earbuds that allow you to freely control the volume of various sounds. Lets you control the sounds of your surroundings. You even make them stop specific sounds, like Pokemon cries. Turn the volume down on those Dynamax cries, maybe. Okay, so, quickly before we leave, there is another store over here. There's another item right here, we'll take that. But there's another store over here that sells, like, different uniforms and outfits that we can wear if we want. I'm not gonna buy anything here, but the ghost outfit looks nice. The steel one looks very tempting. Like, really. I think people use broken Pokeballs to store other items. It's the only reason I can think. You just pick up the ball items are found in. Yeah, that's true. But, like, there's a bunch of uniforms here. I think the steel one and the ghost one look nice. These are some nice uniforms, I guess. But I think I like my own personal look for the moment. But I did purchase some of these in the other file. Again, throughout the playthrough, I will probably experiment with different looks here and there. All done shopping for now? Yes. Ghost and Ice are free in Shield. So I assume it's... how do you get the free ones? Because I assume fighting and... Rock would be free in Sword, right? So how do you get the free ones? Oh. Who's the flaming star that crashed into the Yellow region from the distant land of Hoenn? Okay. Oh, each gym? Oh, okay. Really? How do you get uniforms for free in Shield, but you have to buy them in Sword? What? That's... When you beat a gym, you get that type outfit. Oh. So you don't have to buy them at all. They're technically all free then. Okay, well... Anyway, we're done here. Let's make use of our new flight feature. Just go ahead and fly right over here. You can fly up to the other Pokemon Center, which, by the way, does not sell X items, but rather something else. It sells TMs. But we don't need any of these right now. They're just not useful at the moment. Okay, now, we didn't level up to 17 like I wanted, but there's a reason why... Yeah. Skip! I mean hop! There you are, I've been waiting. Let's have a battle, you and me. Get in a bit of training. Sure. I knew you'd be up for it. Gotta stay keener than anyone else if we're to steal the spotlight from our rivals. There's a reason why I didn't want to evolve Scorbunny. It's a very good reason. And if we finally level up to 17, we'll be able to show it to you. Keep up, mate. This is our chance to see if we... What did he say? We are up to the gym challenge. I mean, I am. But I wonder about you, Hop. Third hop before first gym. Yep. So like I said, we're not really going to need any of our other Pokemon until after the first gym. But because I want them to not be super far behind in levels, I went ahead and collected them now. So like I've got Joltik and Ralts just chilling in the party back there. We're not going to really use them until like the, you know, second and third and so on gyms, but because we don't want them to, we don't want them to be under leveled, so that's how come I got them already. So that they'll gain experience alongside Scorbunny here. Okay, now this is the reason why you don't want to evolve Scorbunny right away. Scorbunny is a physical attacker, which means you want a plus attack nature, but Ember is a special move. However, Flame Charge is physical. We finally have our first physical fire type move. Now, Raboot does learn this too, but it learns it later. So it learns it considerably later. So if you evolve to Raboot, you actually have to wait a bit longer for your first physical fire move. Whereas now, we waited like what, one extra level? Yeah, we waited one extra level, and now look at this. Now we have, finally, a physical type fire move to destroy things with. So now, no longer are we relying on Ember's low power. And it's 50 base power compared to 40 from Ember, so it's coming off of our higher physical attack rather than the lower special attack, and the extra base power. It's going to make life so much easier for us. Easily our best attack. Yeah, also we get the speed boost, you're right. Flame Charge is a good move for the early to mid game. It's very nice to have this. Now we can evolve and become even stronger. Just what I'd expect from my rival. You know what? I'll even give you one of my lead cards. That's how good I think you did in battle. Your Tepig really enjoyed it, I'll bet. Gym challenge starts now from here in Motostoke. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna win my way and become the next champion. Sleepy town of Potswick. That's where we're headed next. So, we're almost done here. Ooh. Got some trainers to go through. We don't really have to catch any of these Pokemon right now. We can catch them later. I think I did start finally collecting a handful here and there in my other file. Just for the heck of it, really. So this is also a fire type, so I'm really not sure what'll do more damage. Oh, flash fire. Freaking time waste. Okay. There, double kick it down. forgot this thing has it. But we're almost to the point where I stopped. There's one last Pokemon we have to add to our team. It's just up ahead. Can you guess what it is? Ugh. Also, I didn't know there were trash bags around here. Guess that makes sense. I've been studying foreign languages, computers, and Pokemon. I see. Get it? Ziggy, Stardust, Obstagoon. Looks like Gene Simmons? No, actually, I'm afraid I don't get that one, Duck Game. Flame Charge. Let's hit this thing hard. Oh! A forced switch. Well, okay then. I think this is a fighting type, so he might actually regret that. Oh. No. Wait a minute. No, it's the other way around. Fighting is super effective against Bug. Alright, fine. Sorry, got it mixed up. Let's swap back in. Trying to force me to switch. Get out of here. Yeah, not yet, little girl. You're not strong enough just yet. Ah! Tried to dodge them. Out of the way. Just here for the items. No. Don't want to fight that guy. Marvin with his Bidoo. How long will it last? I'm willing to bet not very long. Although Bidoo is not a terrible place to start, to be honest. If you can get it to a Roseraid's still a decent Pokemon. You can't think of anything that we would want? We have Fire, Psychic Fairy, Bug, Electric, but you can't think of what's next, huh? Well, it's not technically on this route, but it's where we're about to go. That should give you the answer. There's a really good Pokemon coming up. Pokemon are way too strong. Let's go talk to Sonya real quick. Hey, you gym challenger. Looked real little ace out there during the opening ceremony. Oh, but where's Hop? We're going to the cave. Yes. He went on ahead. Can't sit still at all, can he? Guess he really wants to catch up to his brother. Oh, I know. Let me tell you about something a bit interesting. Like the fact that our shadow on the ground is kind of glitching out there. See that building over there? It's a company owned by Chairman Rose. Just past Route 3, there's a mine where they dig up ore. The building over there processes it. Yeah, I see it. It's awfully close to the painted background. Actually, I think those are some low texture models out there. But at some point, there's... No, actually, maybe they all are. You can definitely tell the texture goes way down. In other words, the chairman is responsible for providing the Galar region with its energy, too. In other words, he owns the country. Yes, cool. Can't say I really get him, but the chairman seems like a pretty brilliant guy, right? Here, a little something for having a chin wag with me. It's an escape rope. The way to Turffield is pretty long, but that's kind of challenge in its own right. Good luck, Gym Challenger. Out of all those real quick as we turn around to go and fight her. I was thinking of passing through without looking at any of your Pokemon. And it's a dark type. We'll just do that. Draining Kiss. Sure, over double team, I suppose. We're good, because that's going to die very quickly. Super effective. Timber is the only good option. It's not the only good option. That's definitely not true. There's another pretty good Pokemon in there. Also, whoops, I forgot to get the actual item. I was so busy hurrying along to do the battle. To be fair, Timber wouldn't be a bad option, but actually, I have something else planned for that slot. More importantly... Gosh, it's so slow on the dialogue boxes. We'll just walk past that person. Technically she does give us something. Fine. We can go into her camp if you really want to. It just shows you how the camps work. Got a couple more trainers to beat. Almost there. Till a new Pokemon snap to realize Delibird is holding its tail like a sack to store items. I didn't notice that, to be honest. Okay, this one's annoying. Yep. Just because it's also a fire type, we can't just hit it. Firebug's kind of neat. I mean, okay, but to be honest, if we didn't go the Cinderace route, I would have just picked up Arcanine instead. I would have picked up an Arcanine later, because it's way better. Now this thing will die, however, since it's not also a fire type. So this bug goes down quick. I think the fire gym has Litwick, like to catch. Ooh, okay. That's true. That's true. That's a good fire type as well. Chandelure is a really good fire type. Hit mediocre speed, but that power is something else, and those effective 3 immunities are great. But we need a fire type before the grass gym, though. So it's kind of meaningless to have it by then. Talk to her, she gives a free heal. Oh. Two random X defenses for free. And this is about where my other file stops. This is where today ends. We've got one last Pokemon to catch. We need something to beat the fairy types of the fairy type gym. And also, I believe one of our rivals specializes in fairy types. We need something to defeat those fairy types with. And fairy has exactly 2 weaknesses. Poison and steel. So, I already said I did consider Gengar. But, I would like... There's another option, though. I would like to avoid Gen 1 Pokemon if I could, and it turns out there's a fantastic option in here that also gives us additional coverage with its ground typing. So, we're going to be picking up a Drillbur in here because Excadrill is fantastic. And all we have to do to reset this is go back and forth a bit. Look at that. So now, Duck Game, explain why you couldn't think of Drillbur and Excadrill, but could think of Timber. What do you mean there's no other good Pokemon in here? Excadrill's fantastic. There we go. Okay. We're just gonna... Thought Drillbur was in the second cave. No, it's actually right from the beginning. Fair enough, though. Actually, you know what we can do? If it gives us too much more trouble... There we go, good. So, back in Let's Go Eevee, I picked up Dugtrio. And I even said last time, like, I need a strong ground type for Earthquake because ground is a very good offensive weapon. So we need a ground type, but we also need something that counters fairies. So, if we can't do poison, then we should do steel. And as it just so happens, there is a fantastic steel ground type available in Excadrill. Not Alolan Dugtrio. Excadrill. Dugtrio's fantastic for fast earthquakes, like even better than Excadrill here, but it doesn't have the steel typing we'll need to get rid of the fairies. And now you might be thinking, okay, so are we also gonna get a Timber? No, we're not. So this is where we end for today, right here. Yeah, I was about to say, Alolan Dugtrio is in the Isle of Armor, that's true. This is where we end for today, but we could get it, but Excadrill just has, even though it's slower, it has way more attack, which is what I really want. Plus, we can get it sooner, which is very good, because we actually need ground typing, well, need, quote-unquote. We need ground typing to counter poison types, which is our rival at the Isle of Armor. She's the poison user. And as it turns out, Psychic and Ground are the only two things that beat Poison. And while we could use Ralts for that, Ralts is also a Fairy type, part Fairy type, and is thus weak to Poison. So, having a Ground Steel type that's immune to Poison and deals super effective damage is the way to go there. Not that she's a huge threat, but just like, why not? Because also Steel is good against dragons and such too. So, there's lots of advantages to having an Excadrill. Yeah, since this is Pokemon Sword, we get the Poison rival, not the Psychic rival. And besides which, I mean, just Ground and Steel are good for attacking. Like, Ground is fantastic as an attacking type, and Steel gives us good defenses. So, it works against Fairy and all. Anyway, so, we're not going to pick up a Timber. I'll give you a hint, Duck Game. We are going to get a fighting type, but not Timber. There's another rather obvious choice a little bit later down the line for a fighting type. It's not quite as strong as Conkeldurr when fully evolved. It's almost as strong, but not quite. But the main difference is that it's way faster. Conkeldurr is very slow. But the fighting type I have in mind is almost as strong, but much faster. Like, not lightning fast, like not super high speed, but pretty good speed. And since we need it for the story anyway, we might as well just add it to the team. That should have given it away right there. I won't spoil the surprise. I mean, not that it should be much of one now. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you, Michael, for the raid. It's fantastic talking with you all. Izzy, Enigmatic. Gosh, everybody else who came today. Duck Game, of course. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry I started a little bit late, and now I'm ending way later than I normally want to. I mean, at this rate, I should just change my hours. But I don't really want to stream any later. I kind of want to back it up a bit. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Special thanks to my subs, Judex, Dr. Remember, Aurora, and Time Tree. Thank you for supporting the show. Y'all are fantastic. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow, where we will pick up from this exact point with these exact same Pokemon, but they'll have... Yeah, this one has neutral nature. But they'll have better natures. They'll have better natures, and I'll have more stuff, basically, is what it amounts to. Exact same place, exact same Pokemon, just better natures. Because I've already done the grinding. And more stuff. I'll have a lot more stuff in my inventory as well. Like, maybe not as much money, but only because I bought more stuff. And I'll have a lot more candies, too, because I did all those Dynamax fights. I'll try not to overuse them quite so much. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Have a good night. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.